Hey guys! Sorry for the delay. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Welcome, you guys. Thanks for being here. I hope you're all having a good week so far. Oh wow, hold on. I missed quite a bit in the chat. I was grabbing my water bottles and stuff frantically right before starting. Hi Mike! Mike, I hope you're having fun. Hi Caleb. Hi Raspidos. Hi Wander. Hi Keppa. Hi Trails of Zemiria. Hi Final. What's up Ellen Gale? Oh my gosh, so many friends. Hi Mac. I hope you guys are doing well. Hi Willie. Welcome, welcome. Thaumaturgical sector, indeed. Yeah, I feel like it should be hype today. At least I hope. So I had to get the hype music out and two of my favorite tracks, Blue Destination and Mystic Core, to get us started. Just yapping about food like usual. Yeah, I see a Taco Bell mention. I thought I saw Panda Express somewhere. But anyways, let's get started. It should be good to like basically jump into presumably a cutscene. I'm not totally sure, but I stopped right before it was gonna trigger something, I think. So let's get started. Okay. Mond, have you considered tweeting Taco Bell about some kind of sponsorship deal? I have jokingly tried once or twice. I've also had people like from my community on Twitch and stuff tag me a couple times with like mostly joke posts with Taco Bell, but yes. The answer is yes, and they did not care. So I guess I'll try my luck with Falcom next. I gotta plug and get you sponsored. A dream come true, truthfully. That's this channel's ticket to sponsorship. Bro. I know, I need it. To Crossbell? Trails of Cold Steel by Mondily, brought to you by Taco Bell. We need Mon in the service, penguin outfit. Waitress, penguin. Hold on, I'm getting comfortable. Sorry, I'm a mess today. What is going on? I have my heated blanket out because the weather can't fucking decide if it wants to be cold, spring, fall, summer, winter. It just doesn't know, and it is so cold in my apartment right now that I did not think I would need a heated blanket in the middle of May. It's ridiculous. But anyways, I was having some coffee before stream. I normally don't drink caffeine this late, but I kind of just wanted coffee. Oh my god, Ellen Gale, for real! What is going on? What is going on with this weather? I can't keep track. Yeah, the pollen has calmed down. My allergies have been a bit better. I tend to get really bad seasonal allergies, and they shouldn't even be called seasonal at this point because it happens every couple weeks when the weather changes. Give me one sec. This is kind of loud on my end. Still loud. Oh my gosh. Why is this so loud? Okay, a little bit better. Actually, nope. Hold on. Oh, it's just, the song is just particularly loud, but I'm using different headphones today, so my audio is a little bit off. Okay. Tacos exist in Zemiria, which means there's a country somewhere that reps Latin America. We just have to find it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Some Latin American inspired character designs would go so hard. Hi Red Room, how are you? When is the Mon and Falcom sponsorship? I will try. I will try. I don't know. Like, I'm not completely faceless. Obviously, I'm not doing cam streams for trails recently, but I'm not completely faceless. I never know if, like, larger companies and stuff will take the chance on, like, people whose content doesn't have a face attached to it too much. But I think so. It doesn't hurt to try, right? I'll see if I can do something. We'll see. You know I'll hit them up, though. I will certainly hit them up. Did you actually not have Crow in the party? No, I did. I do. He's in here. I just switched him out with Gaius at one point. I mean, minimum review copies? Yeah, I've done plenty of review copy content for some games, so that's at least like the bare minimum that I can attempt to see if they'll agree to. And it's worked out quite a few times. I was able to get review copies for what I was personally really excited for, which was Tomb Raider Remastered. So I got the first collection of Tomb Raider Remastered. I got the second collection of Tomb Raider Remastered as well, so I did review copies for those. I actually got Expedition 33 review copy. There's been a couple other ones, but nothing super crazy. I didn't even attempt back when I started making content and streaming, and since I kind of have disappeared and like gone back and forth with content over the last 2 years or so, I'm always hesitant to, because I'm like, I'm not a big streamer or a big content creator or anything, but you'd be surprised. Like, the worst that could happen is they say, no, sorry, maybe another time, but yeah, sometimes they'll take, you know, a little risk on some smaller creators and be like, hell yeah, go for it. When Mon praises Ellie, we know the bag is in her hand. Yeah, guys, if I ever say something nice about insert X and Y character, no. I might have been paid to say so. No, I'm just kidding. I can't recall if the game gives you the automatically if you miss current spawning event, but he has. Yeah, I did see the custom swords. Yes, I didn't keep it though. I don't think it's on my save file, so I don't have those. I did not do the. I saw it, but I didn't do it. Imagine if Falcom gave you Horizon 2 to review early, but you're only at Daybreak 2. That would be so awkward.
Okay.
Exactly, Alien Gale. Exactly. Yes! Yeah, I was super excited. It was really cool. And at the time, too, I had no idea Expedition 33 would end up being as big as it did. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, Expedition 33 devs are just handing them out. Yeah, no, they really were. And quite frankly, for the good, because I think having so many review copies to hand out for both big, small, medium-sized content creators, like all over the place, it really helped get the word out. Yes, the modern Tomb Raider reboot was so good, at least the first 2 games. Don't know enough about the third to say anything. I haven't fully played the reboots. I'm more of a classic Tomb Raider enjoyer, so I did reviews for the remaster of the classic games, but I did enjoy the one reboot that I fully played, which was Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But I am looking forward to the new ones. Does Calvert have JPEG salad? I think not. It's the equivalent of Blink Twice, yeah. I know, it's crazy, Hey Pusa, it's crazy. Good for them, truly. They deserve it. They really did. Ooh, you got to the end of Act 1 and then Horizon was coming out, so I needed to replay Daybreak. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, it'll always be there. I think something that's nice about Expedition 33, though, is that you do get that kind of JRPG experience. More so RPG to me personally, but it does have some JRPG charm. But what I enjoy about it is that it's actually short. You can make it long if you decide to be a completionist, but it really is a very digestible RPG. No. It doesn't overstay its welcome with the length. So I thought that was nice. I think sometimes you can have like really short RPGs where you wish there was more to flesh out the story better, or you have, you know, the 100+ hour RPGs. And Expedition 33 was like a really nice in between as far as the time commitment goes. So I think it's a very digestible game for people who are maybe not super used to really long narrative games, especially if they're just getting into turn-based. So I thought that was something quite nice about it. And it also like reflects well with the pricing that they chose for the game too. That said, I genuinely, I won't get into this, but I think the Expedition 33 like fan base was genuinely one of the most like obnoxious groups I've ever seen on Twitter. Like, it was just a fucking landmine on Twitter. It was absurd. I was like, thank God I'm not a part of these conversations. Absolutely mad. Like, on both ends. Between, like, just haters hating for no reason, and then the overly purist who, like, were just, I don't know, it was just ridiculous. Twitter was a minefield. Yeah, it is a war zone for literally anything and everything, Bears. Absolutely. I ended up really enjoying Expedition 33. It was really refreshing. Good. Very, yeah, efficient is a good way to put it. As far as, like, the time for the enjoyment and the content and the quality of it. It's definitely on the shorter side by trail standards, no doubt. Yeah, exactly, hey Buza, but I won't get into that. I won't get into that. Horrible, horrible fan base on Twitter, though, I'll say that. What? The hell is that? Campanella! The crest of Ouroboros and picture of the Fool and Mishi? Oh my god, this reminds me of the hedge garden that Campanella made in Azure at Michelin. That's evil, Mishi. But why would someone paint that here? And the picture is protected with magic, no less. It doesn't look like it's any craft of Erebonia. In which case... Somehow, this reminds me of something we saw at the Infernal Castle 2 years ago. Zeno and Leo drew something like that just for fun. What? Ah, yes, I remember. Seems like forever ago. Huh, so they like clowning around? Wait, what? Yeah, but this is a little different. How to put it? You can tell that whoever drew this has malicious intentions. What? Instructor, could I be on the team for the next— oh my god, of course. Because it's Campanella. Yuna, are you sure? It's not an unreasonable request. She's familiar with the opponents we'll be facing. The Fool really got on my nerves ever since what happened at Orcus Tower. But it's Mariabell that I have to settle the score with. Not just for personal reasons, either. I'm representing the SSS, too. Their feelings towards Crossbell and the determination to turn things around for the land she betrayed. Oh? She's the SSS representative now? I guess she is wearing the badge. I thought you might feel that way. Nelly and the other SSS members would be happy to hear that you're so determined to take on their enemy. Okay, Yuna, you're in, but Mariabell is still in Inquis, and she'll be accompanied by an enforcer whose true motives are still unclear. I get that this hits close to home for you, but you have to be extra careful. Don't put yourself at risk. Right. Rena and Yuna are required. Okay. Guys, I'm confused. What are they talking about here? Somehow this reminds me of something we saw at the Infernal Castle 2 years ago. Zeno and Leo drew something like that there just for fun. What in the world is this talking about? I have no clue what this is referring to. At least I don't remember. What is... They showed a picture, but I couldn't even gather the context of what the picture was. I'm very confused. Orange, thank you for the super chat. I'm ready to beat down Ruffles. I like Ruffles. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Me too. I'm ready. Time to ask Campanella to confirm our theories. And no anti-rage bait shield on. Self-style. I know. Yes. I have to say, like, this is her canon outfit. I don't care what anybody says. I love this outfit so much. It's hers. I literally have not taken this off. I don't remember what her outfit looks like because this is just so good. This is the outfit to me. This is Yuna's design. I love it. Oh, Leo and Zeno graffitied the entrance to their boss room? Oh. Oh, so they're just comparing graffiti? Okay. I thought that was, like, more important. I don't know. Alright. Cool. Graffiti. Alright, I guess. That is really cool, though. The neon glowing paint. It's a projection, apparently. But... Okay, who's gonna actually be on my team? Okay, it was just a callback. That's why I was confused. They made it sound like it was important, and I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. Got it. How's it going, Morcius? Yeah, I think so too, Final. That was my impression, at least, when I first saw it. Mostly because of the tie, if I'm being honest. But it definitely feels like a Lloyd-Randy mashup. That said, I like this one better. Ooh, okay. Also, John Doe, welcome in if I didn't say hello. Reen and Yuna are required as attacking team members. Oh, I have to... Oh, okay, jeez. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We'll figure it out. That game really said
so
you thought.
Survived the 4th rivalry after all. Color me impressed.
I guess the little prince just couldn't measure up. Given that he had the fortress's power, he should have had at least a 60% chance of winning. Oh well.
And knowing Shirley, she would have gone all out when it came to battle. Well, moving on. How do you care for our artistic embellishments? We figured this place could use some touching up.
Is this all just a game to you?
You two really are the worst.
I see McBurn's not with you. Even so, I can sense him. He's waiting for us somewhere in this fortress.
My, how perceptive! Those senses of yours are impressively sharp.
I wonder if it's gonna be McBurn as like a setup to the rivalry with Rufus.
Perhaps it's something you picked up from being the sacrifice.
It seems like McBurn has his own things he wants to take care of.
Oh?
But I've gotta say, he's been real fired up since your run-in at Orcus Tower.
His own things?
We promise not to play too rough. If you're curious, why don't you go check up on him yourselves after we're done here?
I am very curious. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Well, assuming you managed to make it past the Jade Rook too, of course.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Your words mean nothing. You don't even have any intention of taking this battle seriously.
It sounds like they're only going to do the bare minimum to fuel the rivalry.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's right. The more I understand how the rivalries work, the more intrigued I am. They're very well designed. They're actually the perfect reference for my Ars Magna research. So please, don't hold back. I'll need every little bit of data I can get from you.
You really are the worst.
You may be an Anguis, just like the Steel Maiden was, but you're nothing like her.
Oh my. I'm terribly sorry if I offended you.
I love that she's so patronizing. She's like, I don't care if I'm not like the Steel Maiden. Your words do nothing to me.
I considered dropping in to bid her farewell, but since we weren't especially close, I decided it wasn't my place. To be honest, though, I'm a little surprised McBurn didn't stop by.
Who knows? Maybe he already said his goodbyes. I'm sure our other members outside of Erebonia would have liked to pay their respects too. Oh well. That's just how things go sometimes.
I've got a question for you two. It might be a little late to be asking, but what happened to taking back your Phantasmal Blaze plan?
Ooh.
And why would you possibly be interested in that, little SSS fangirl?
Bro. Campanella. Oh my god. Listen, I'm always a Campanella enjoyer, but oh my god, I love Campanella in Cold Steel 4. I love Campanella here. Oh my god. Yeah, rage bait galore over here.
It's because the SSS got wrapped up in it that I want to know. And now that we're on the topic, there are a bunch of things I just don't get about you. You go around pressing people's buttons and making evil grins, but I don't get the feeling you're as much of a jerk as you let on. And on top of that, people say you've looked exactly the same for the past decade. What even are you?
Oh?
Could he be a homunculus like me and Milliam?
Nah. His facial expressions, the malice behind his grin, it all seems way too human.
Hey, yo?
I don't get the feeling he's an immortal either.
And you, Mariabell. Let's forget the fact that you're a scummy traitor for a moment.
A scummy traitor. Guys, the dialogue in this dungeon has been very interesting.
Why the heck did someone as self-absorbed as you swear allegiance to the Grandmaster?
I wondered that about Vita, too. And even the Steel Maiden, she was a proud knight. Why would she serve such a group?
Aren't the Enforcers free to do whatever, too? If they want to leave the group, Ouroboros doesn't try to stop them at all. What kind of evil organization works like that?
The reformist kind. I don't know. It's the only thing that would make sense. I mean, I can't think of anything else. Especially seeing someone as blatantly awful like Shirley. Switching up the way she has. Oh my gosh, complete side note, but relevant. Never mind.
The guild's been wondering that for a while now, too.
It's the lost souls of Zemuria.
The Steel Maiden went off and did her own thing, and Sharon's quit completely.
Not just them, either. Joshua, Ren, Blue Blanc, the late Blade Lord, and one other I've heard about. If you add Vita too, then that's a lot of your group that's gone AWOL.
Yet here you are, acting like it's no big deal. This shit don't add up. Your whole group just doesn't act like a team at all. It's like... how do I put it?
Ouroboros is an organization comprised of people who work to further the Grandmaster's goals. But at the same time, your members are also part of some bigger experiment.
Huh? That's it! Wait, damn it, Egret! Why you gotta steal my thunder like that?
Okay, that's great.
That's it! Wait, damn it, Egret! Why you gotta steal my thunder like that?
Wow! Those are some serious leaps of logic right there. But maybe this was bound to happen at some point.
Oh my gosh. I have the biggest grin on my face because of Campanella.
That's right. Liberl and Crossbell's fate being swallowed by the Empire, the SSS's findings, the Gospel Plan. Anyone who cared to put together all these pieces should have been able to realize what was truly going on.
Bro, Mariabell is calling me stupid right now. What the fuck?
But it certainly is surprising that it was you of all people who figured it out. Was it Mr. Ashen Chevalier's lessons that helped you hone that intuition?
No. To be honest, I'm just as surprised.
It actually makes perfect sense. She has the perspective of both Crossbell and the Empire, and the will to never give up.
It's thanks to both Instructor Reen's ability to bring out the best in people, and Yuna's own determination that she's come so far.
If Reen is the core of Class 7, then maybe Yuna is the bridge that links Class 7 to the world.
What?
Whoa there! I think you're giving me way too much credit. I'm just trying to get as much info out of them as I can. Knowing them, They're just gonna get in our way, say something vague, and then vanish.
Facts. Facts.
You're standing against us right now because you feel like it. But I'm fighting back for the sake of those who believe in the future. I have no idea what Ouroboros is planning after the Great Twilight's over. But whatever it is, we'll put a stop to it. Just like we're going to stop you now!
Oh, I like
wow, not bad.
bringing out the gun fuzz.
You tell him, girl.
Well said. I'm proud of you, Yuna.
Cute.
My, that was absolutely splendid! Yuna Crawford. I must admit, I didn't expect such a fine diamond in the rough from the city I left behind.
Of course, it was Thor's Class 7 that cut and polished her. And thanks for that excellent little speech of yours. I think I'll actually go all out for once.
Aw, Yuna, that's your fault. God damn it. What the fuck?
Damn it, of course they've got backup.
Of course.
Brace yourselves, everyone. We're gonna have to give this everything we've got.
Let's begin, shall we?
Ooh,
we were only planning to have a little fun with you. But seeing as you won't stop going on about togetherness and bonds, maybe it'd be fun to see what happens if I thin your ranks a little.
How about this? If you show me a good time, I'll throw in a little bonus. I'll share a juicy tidbit about the society, if you wish.
Hey!
Only information the Grandmaster has permitted me to share, of course.
Whoa!
I want to hear you fight, and struggle, and cry out in pain!
Are all of you Ouroboros people actually insane?
Machias!
I'll give you a fight!
Class 7, prepare for battle. Don't be fooled by their tricks.
Oh my
Fight them
god.
with everything you have, with the power of all our friends and allies. Right.
God, I love Machias.
Welcome, one and all. Enjoy this carnival of pleasure and pain.
The harder you try, the more fun it'll be. How about this?
Ooh, disorder?
Frozen prison! Ha!
Let's go.
Come forth, my beloved creations!
Not on my watch. Let's go.
Oh man, that was fun. Yeah, no, literally, Mariabell saying we have L reading comprehension. That's exactly how I felt. I was like, did Mariabell just call me stupid for not figuring out like every detail about Ouroboros' plans? I have no clue. Don't call me stupid. Guys fulfilling the cringe quota. Yeah, guys, that was a little much. Maki's outburst, 10 out of 10 always. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do?
Arcane.
Let's do Emma's.
Answer my prayers and appear before us.
It's gonna get like stupid delay, but it's okay.
Unfaltering, the lone guardian shield.
Come on, Yuna, I believe in you.
A mirror gleaming in the darkness.
She hasn't seen the field in a minute, so let's see how this goes.
Shine, palace of Erebonia.
Maki is the true self-insert character. Yeah, this is such a fun battle track. I really like this one too.
Very well. On your knees.
Oh,
they're open.
An opening.
I will use my brave point next. Ooh, nice. Ooh, I got a crit from that. Stunning. Yuna, what you got, girl?
Time barrier! Break!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
It's my turn.
I feel like they do magic attacks mostly, right?
Shimmer!
I hope.
Luminary force!
Let's do that. Though I still have
I'm going.
some shielding. But ATS up, so Eustace can do more damage. And let's do Albi.
Huh?
There!
They did do a really good job bringing back, yeah, the peak tracks from the rest of the arc. Agreed, final. Agreed. I will say, I do appreciate that it's like progressively getting better. I was feeling quite underwhelmed after the Claire and Lecter fight.
Yeah.
I will say, this still doesn't hit the way the last dungeon of Cold Steel 3 hit, but I love the Cedric portion, and hopefully this is gonna cook as well. I'm pretty excited about this. But I love Ouroboros, so I'm always excited about Campy.
What I tell you, fun, huh? Now I'll show you what I can really do!
Ooh.
Help me out now, would you? Alice, Shaw, Kanan, now, off you go!
Ooh, this is gonna be all cancel, isn't it? Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, beautiful. Let's go.
It's my turn.
In that case.
Arcus, activate.
Very well. On your knees. Now.
An opening!
There!
I could have done Reen's S-break this whole time. Oh!
Ooh. You're sending shivers down my spine!
It's my turn.
Yeah, I love that they called both of them out on basically, especially Mariabell, being like, you're not even gonna give this your all, you're just gonna do the bare minimum to make sure that it's enough for the rivalry and then that's it. It kind of just puts things back in a perspective that, I don't know. I like that Campy isn't super OP character. I feel like he was super powerful on top of the Trickster. It'd be a bit much. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I love Campy. Everything about Campy, I enjoy. I guess we'll do
Arcus, activate!
Time to switch seats!
say something. Yeah, he's the ultimate. Oh gosh, ultimate vague
Witness
poster.
the power of the Wellspring Alchemist!
It's my turn.
Oh no.
It's my turn. Arcane Gale!
There!
Shuffle, shuffle, bro. I want to be turned into a jalapeno again. Where's the jalapeno move? I'm waiting for it. That shit was so funny.
Eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. First. Second. Third.
Man, I love Mariabell's fight in Azure though. That was so much fun.
7. 8 leads. Breaking dawn.
Ooh, we broke Campy. Hell yeah. Mariabell's dialogue is so fun, even in combat. Girl's having a time of her life being a villain, right? She hasn't had that much screen time, but I've honestly enjoyed all of her screen time so far here. Which, again, not something I expected, because I did not like Mariabell during Zero at all. Third Anguis of Ouroboros. Alchemy runs deep in her blood. Wields a polearm. Can sprout black wings from her back. Let's see the black wings, man.
Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
Ouroboros Enforcer number 0, with his own secret agenda, seems to mess with people just for fun. He is the fool.
I'll show you the wonders of alchemy.
Oh no.
Come
Oh, this
forth,
is so
my
cool,
darlings.
man.
It's time to play.
So cool.
Here I come. Curious?
Oh, she looks insane in the S-Break art.
Sleep tight now.
Love.
It's my
Hell
turn.
yes! Iconic. You know what?
Wreak havoc! Chaos Storm!
It's my turn. On your knees.
Yeah, it's so good, Marcia. She looks insane. Like,
Now.
rightfully so. The best kind of insane.
Not bad.
Yes.
Okay.
Arcus activate.
Here I go. Time barrier. Break.
Just did it for uses.
Yeah.
One down, one to go.
Very well. Arcus activate. Ha!
Ellen Gale. She doesn't run up to Campy and just kick him over.
Yes.
Wait, yeah, okay, so didn't Campanella literally use like a salt pail in his attacks in Azure? I was watching Nico B's playthrough, and I don't know if I ever triggered that attack when I was doing my Campy fight. Maybe I did, and I just didn't remember it. But I was like, wait, is that a salt pail? What is that? In Azure. Oh my gosh.
Huh?
It's my turn.
Yeah, I was like, bro, what? Campanella is the salt pail. Genetic makeup, salt.
There.
He is the pale, false pale, but still.
Answer my prayers and appear before unfaltering. The lone guard elegant, a mirror gleaming in the darkness. Shine, Palace of Eregion.
By flowing mana.
It's my turn! Yeah! It's my turn! Now!
Impressive!
Ha!
Not just Salt Pail, just Alba. I feel like that craft got the biggest WTF out of me. Yeah, what the heck, man? I didn't remember it. You can summon a Salt Pail? Yeah, what?
Very well.
And they also use, like, they describe the Salt Pail as, like, a singularity. I feel like maybe Campanella also is a singularity somehow.
On your knees. They're open.
An opening! Let's go! Crimson Slash! Now!
No, I wanted an S break.
This is it!
Damn it.
Very impressive indeed.
Alright, that wasn't
Your
bad.
sword work was just impeccable, Eustace.
But of course, I have to keep pace with you.
But of course. Oh, I even had Kaleido equipped. I forgot to switch back to my actual Master Quartz. Alright. I'll take the extra 7. Alright, Mariabell, cough it up. Give me the juicy lore. Give me the juicy lore. This is so planned. The fact that allegedly the Grandmaster had information that Mariabell is able to share conveniently in this moment, like, that's gotta be planned. Ooh, Lost Genesis SR.
All right, got
Would
it.
like some U material.
I did it!
A matter of course.
Yeah, I did it!
Yeah, honestly, the majority of the cut-in arts for the S-Crafts are so good. I really love them.
I need to keep getting better.
Woohoo!
I did it!
That's how it's done.
You did it, Yuna!
We did it!
How'd you like that?
Dear me, how unexpected.
Oh, I even used the skills I copied from the Iron Bloods, but it didn't make a difference.
Okay, from this angle, it looks like Campanella's legs are absurdly long, but he's actually just floating in the air. But, like, he looks like he's on stilts.
I won't let you! I'm coming too!
Ooh! My short, agile girls.
My. You're not as easy to shake off as those simpletons from the SSS, are you?
Come on now. Do you seriously think you can capture us?
No, I doubt we'd be able to. And honestly, I wish I could just tell you to get out of our sight.
Further, attacking wounded opponents would bring no honor.
But you said you'd give us more info. So it's time to pay up.
What the hell happened with the Phantasmal Blaze plan? Let's start with that!
Oh, fine. The truth is, the plan is still in effect. In fact, it's nearly at its end. Once the Rivalry of the Seven has been completed, our objective will be met.
How come Vita wasn't even aware that your goal had changed?
Well, that's because she just wanted to lift the curse through those pseudo-rivalries she was setting up. We, on the other hand, are here to witness the reformation of the Great One. Though to be honest, we don't actually care whether or not all its pieces stick together properly.
Oh.
What do you mean?
In other words, your goal isn't to claim the two Septarians, but rather, you intend to return the power divided among the Divine Knights back to one.
And it doesn't matter to you if it's properly reformed or not?
Well, I guess that makes sense because they didn't really care that the Septarian of Mirage was technically dead and we had to create a false one.
That's right. We don't care if they disappear either, the same way the Septarian of Mirage did.
I am Campanella.
Observing the path each of the 7 Septarians take when dropped into mankind's hands in this possible world.
In this possible world. Maybe Mon really is the Grandmaster. It's like... The recurring theme is that it doesn't really matter what ends up happening with the Septarians. In the, like, more technical sense, to some degree. So... So the ancient Zemurian civilization had the Oriole. That went to shit. Because the Oriole was basically sentient. And they tried to lock away the Oriole in another dimension. The Septarian of Mirage was consumed by pain. Then we had these two Septarians overseen by two separate factions who then came together and created the Septarian of Steel, but then ended up breaking that out into the 7 pieces. Now we're putting the pieces together. But they don't really care. Like, exactly what... Yeah, exactly. It's the why. Like, I see... And I've always suspected that it didn't really matter, because, again, Campanella's attitude after the Oriole, and then the false Septarian of Mirage... I think the Erebonia one is the one that's confused me the most, because the lore is so complex. But yeah, the why is truly just what I can't properly fathom. And this is why Mariabell is calling me stupid.
That is our goal. The driving force behind the Grandmaster's plan.
Yeah, so the outcome of Azure was truly for the sake of Erebonia. That's why, to them, it didn't really matter that it was a false Septarian, because it was never about that in the first place. They're like, yeah, the Septarian of Mirage disappeared, who cares? But they had to set up the Phantasmal Blaze plan to kind of kick things off in Erebonia for these other two Septarians. But at the end of the day, still don't... Doesn't matter. Okay, anyway. To what end is the big question, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it feels like the end result matters less to them. Exactly, yeah.
Possible world?
What the hell does that even mean?
I'm afraid those who are still bound by the shackles of this world wouldn't be able to comprehend our mission.
Oh my gosh. So are they aware then that they could exist in other worlds or other timelines or other versions?
Not everyone can be on the same level as Professor Epstein, after all.
Whoa.
For now, don't worry your pretty little heads about it. Just focus on the rivalries ahead. Rufus is waiting for you on the top floor, by the by. Oh, and he's got Alberich with him.
Oh!
You might want to be careful.
Oh, he has Alberich. So, McBurn... Yeah, okay, so McBurn is after Rufus. So McBurn to set up for Osborne? Oh my god.
The chief of the gnomes is there too? An ion!
So they've been hiding them here in the fortress.
In all honesty, you lot aren't half bad. You exceeded our expectations, at the very least. McBurn might finally be able to accomplish his long-held plans if he's up against you guys. I'm sure he'd appreciate it if you went and paid him
What does that
visit.
mean?
Regardless of how this tale ends, Ouroboros will carry on with the Grandmaster's plan. We will soon move on to the third stage of the Orpheus final plan. Who knows? I may just be lucky enough to encounter some of you again, someplace or other. Oh, and by the way,
oh my god,
dear, would you mind passing a message from me to Ellie and your other friends at the SSS? Please tell them. We'll meet again someday. Oh, and that I'll be rooting for Crossbell's independence.
Hey, yo? Okay, that was a lot. I need to digest that. I don't know what to make of all this. I won't lie, that was a lot of shocking information to take in. And Professor Epstein seems to be involved somehow, too. To think I assumed he was simply another historical figure, famous for his first harnessing orbital energy half a century ago. What could they have meant by this possible world? Guys, that was sus. Guys, that was sus. Yeah, oh, that was really overwhelming, but the one thing I can get behind is focusing on what we're doing at the moment. Can't believe they even made sure to bring up McBurn. which means he's somewhere in this fortress, just as we suspected. Well, we've got to survive whatever comes at us and live to tell the tale to others. Looks like Yuna has a message she has to pass on. I kind of wish that she'd just tell them herself, but oh well. I can't wait to speak with Lloyd and Estelle again. That's one more reason we've got to make sure we return safely. But first we'll have to defeat the Jade Rook. Black Alberich. It seems this elevator goes up to the top floor. We can go straight there, or take a short break at the garden. I feel like we should probably strike while the iron's hot. Honestly, I'm surprised they gave up all this information voluntarily. Do you suppose it might be a red herring? Nah, I'd say it's a farewell gift of sorts. Yuna made quite an impression on them. I got kind of hot-headed there and spoke without thinking. Really? You're making way too big a deal of it. Ugh. I can't stand all this attention on me, okay? Aw. That's classic Yuna. Alright, are we staying or are we going? The top floor of the Imperial Fortress will be our next stage. The 5th rivalry awaits. Hold on, anything here? No. Ooh. Okay. That was so much dialogue. Hold on, I have to reread some of this. I have to reread some of that. Ah, that was a lot. I love that we're finally getting info out of Ouroboros, right? Yeah, no, literally, guy is having access to some scriptures, man. Spill Adios' word, for real. Guys with the ... First the S break, now the information. Like, come on, the church has to know something. Tell us more. Okay, one sec. Sorry, guys. Let me find some of this. I don't know, it kind of just sounds like... Okay, first of all, the more and more they talk about the Grandmaster and the plans, and there's just so much mumbo-jumbo that it's... At this point, it feels almost impossible to believe that the Grandmaster isn't Adios or an Adios-like being, because what? But yeah, like... Are they trying to observe a reality where all of the Septarians can survive in one piece? And like somehow like be completely intact, whatever that even means? My favorite genre of game, Adios. Oh my god. There's just so much to digest in this vague-ass fucking dialogue. It's so vague, but also not at the same time. Ugh. Rufus might not have a threatening title, but at least he gets to be in the two-man exclusive club of Anguis Killers. Yo. Very true. Observing the path that each of the Septarians take when dropped into mankind's hands in this possible world. Like, are we just trying to prove that mankind can't be trusted with the power of the Septarians, and so we're trying to find a possible world or reality where they can be trusted? And even in this world where they have a faction dedicated to Adios, they still can't do that? We're actually testing the church to see how competent they can be. That's what's really going on. Gaius, you failed. Kevin failed. Wazzy failed. Thomas also failed. Ein, don't even get me started. This literally sounds like sentience. Like, literally the lucid dreamer. I'm afraid those who are still bound by the shackles of this world. The shackles of this world wouldn't be able to comprehend our mission. Like, this is just such an over-the-top thing to say that, like... I feel like this breaks the bounds of trails. I don't know. Still bound by the shackles of this world, wouldn't be able to comprehend our mission. Like this, that could mean so many things. But yeah, this makes me think that there's a level of awareness here for the Anguis, probably. Maybe also the Enforcers, not totally sure. But certainly the Anguis. And as far as I can remember, it kind of sounded like Vita might also view this world this way. But I could be misremembering. I don't know. Not everyone can be on the same level as Professor Epstein. Regardless of how this tale ends, Ouroboros will carry on with the Grandmaster's plan. He will soon move on to the third stage of the Orpheus final plan. Who knows, I may just be lucky enough to encounter some of you again, someplace or other. We'll meet again someday. I just get so confused because sometimes I don't know if I need to like relate a lot of stuff back to some of the Kia nonsense, but it crosses my mind every now and then. Mostly because of the prologue stuff in the different games. But anyway, okay. Alright, I'm ready to move on. Sorry, that was just a lot. That was a lot. Whew. This is day breaking my head. I gotta go beyond the horizon and sit by the azure tree. Really, it's kind of amazing how much a series can put into such a small amount. It is very impressive. It is very impressive. I totally agree. If the Septian Church is wrong, I don't want to be right. I bet Mishi isn't bound by the shackles. I would agree. I would be testing these priests considering none of them are very good at the priest aspect of priesting. That's hilarious. Bears. On the warpath, not the Kevin slander. I didn't mean it to be Kevin slander. Oh, well, I was just going through the list of dominions, but I'm down for a Reese dominion. I'm down. Exactly, Hebuza. Exactly. Like, are these separate nonsenses? Do they intermingle? Is it one big nonsense? I don't know.
No.
But all I'm picturing now is a beautiful woman sitting on her ThinkPad laptop, hacking away some crazy code, creating simulations of these Trails characters, and her playable character is Campanella. Oh, some of this is repeat dialogue. Okay, so only the ones that have little... Okay, never mind. I thought it was a full reset. How much the Inguis know is the thing that always confused me the most. Yeah. Because here, Mariabell seems very much in the know to the highest degree that I have personally seen or noticed. I think Vita's got some in there as well. Hard to gauge. Is anyone in chat an artist? Because I need that animated immediately. Considering Mishi is an East, I would definitely say yeah, you're right, Bears. You're totally right. Elisa, are you okay? Elisa, you okay? Yeah, my mother, grandfather, and Sharon are all counting on me. I won't disappoint them. As for him, I'm determined to find out the truth. I'll support you and Eustace with everything I've got. Thanks, Elisa. You've really become such a pillar of strength. I'm glad to have you on our side. I'm glad to be of help. That's it? Why was it so short? No. I think it starts in Calvard, but eventually the character dots on the map will be yellow when they have new dialogue and white. I am shocked that that still hasn't been, like, added here. And I was shocked that that was also the case in the remake. I don't know why in the remake the dots weren't properly updated. There would still be... I can't remember exactly how it was, but I think it works similarly to here. Definitely a quality of life thing that I wish some of these more modern ones had. Good to know. Seriously, you've gotten all kinds of strong. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be going toe-to-toe with Ouroboros enforcers like that. Gaius was exactly right when he called you Class 7's bridge. You really do link everyone together. And seeing you grow into your role as a leader, honestly, helping you along might have been one of my greatest accomplishments as an instructor. Aw, Reen! That's really sweet. Quit it, you guys! You're gonna make me want to crawl into a hole and hide if my face gets any redder. Besides, we need to focus. 4 rivalries crossed off the to-do list already, and the next one's just around the corner. Can't let ourselves mess things up, right? At the finish line. Agreed. Yeah, because what she said was obvious. Let's show them what Class 7 is made of. We got this, team. Okay, so Elisa and Eustace are the required ones, it appears. I'm just gonna swap Elisa in now. And should probably update some stuff on her if I can. Ooh, that has some nice speed. Kind of want that. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. The remake has final dialogue that is the same as before, but slightly shortened, which is why it's still counted as new, even though realistically it shouldn't. Yeah, that's what it was, Robert. Thank you. Yep. How strong must the Ebonite be that Osborne made no attempt to absorb any of the other? That's... No, literally. And Rufus just needed the one. He's like, I'll just take Aryan Road and that's it. That's all I need. But it's gotta be Renan Osborne, so I don't know. You should just give it to us.
Okay.
You should just give it to us. Mega Gabriel arrow. What is, do I have the wrong master chords on her? I don't even know what's on here. Oh, I don't know how that ended up there. What can we give her? Let's do... Hold on. What do I have? Could do healing items, but then I have a double gold or double space. I could do absorb magic attacks. Play it safe. Ooh, yes. Prevent ailment and stat down. That would be probably helpful. What does she have? I guess I thought if I have Oberon, I just need stat boost. Why not? Boom. Was that it? It was just those? Okay, I thought it was gonna be more updates, but I guess not. I'm surprised Rufus didn't beat the hell out of Cedric to get Testaross's power.
Now...
I'm nervous. He's gonna kick my butt. Mon, if you're the Grandmaster, blink twice. If you're not the Grandmaster, show us your shackles. What's up, Jersey? Oh, okay, there's still more dungeoning. Okay, I thought it was like immediately going into... Alright. Get out of here.
There! We got him now.
Bro.
Arcane Gale! Ha! It's down! Let's go, Usus! Very well!
All right, they're down.
This one's mine. You haven't lost your touch, Crow.
Right back at you, Teach.
Ooh, nice. Is Elisa CD because she just got ejected from the party? Poor
A
Elisa.
spiraling pathway, just like in the Infernal Castle.
Or the Grawl.
Good. That means we only have one path. Upward.
We're going up this time. We're going up this time.
Ready.
Okay, I do want to say that they gotta be observing to see what new outcomes triggered by the illogical ripples that humanity can create. Sorry. I can't form proper sentences still.
There!
We got him now.
Articulation is so hard, man.
Arcane Gale! Ha!
All right.
Leave it to me.
Yeah! I'll shred you to... Here's our chance! Crow, get going!
Sure thing!
There's so much more at the end of the saga to be played. Rufus pilfered the chest on the way up.
A trifling matter.
Oh, so they haven't even teased or done any promo yet. Like, they haven't actually announced the next Horizon game, or whatever game comes next, whatever they decide to call it. There's nothing. More so just like, it is in development. but no proper promo for it, I'm imagining. It's probably still early dev, huh? Early-ish.
Ready.
Bring it on!
Eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form.
Not even a teaser artwork or a logo. Oh my god, you guys must be dying a little on the inside. I'm so sorry. Damn, that's brutal. No logo. So do you guys just call it Horizon 2, but it hasn't been confirmed that it's called that, right?
Very well.
Yeah, until after second chapter remake. I feel like that would make sense. That's probably a good assumption.
It's my turn. I'll shred you to pieces! Now! Crow, get going!
I hear you. Gotcha.
Beyonder the horizon.
You haven't lost your touch, Crow.
Right back at you, Teep.
They're gonna announce it by the time the next shareholders meeting happens. While you think, the end of the saga is fairly clearly a track with 3 distinct pieces that merge in the end. A great audio representation of Sky Crossbow, CS1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, Caleb, I might have to pay more attention. Thank you for pointing it out, though. But you can definitely hear the separate parts of the song, for sure. Ooh, scary guy.
It looks strong. What?
This one's strong. Be careful.
All right. Time to kick things up a notch. My turn. They're down.
This one's mine.
I was just typing about your question.
All right. Let's do this. Blade of Darkness, cleave my foes.
Yeah.
See you in Gehenna.
Horizon 2 until then.
Slayer.
I'll be with you soon. Hopefully not too soon, but probably soon-ish.
Leave it to me.
Very true.
I got this.
Yonder the horizon.
This one's on the house.
Yeah.
The final horizoning.
It's my turn.
September of 2027. Oh my gosh, that's still so far away.
It's my turn. Crimson Slash! It's down!
There!
Moving out.
Yeah! I'll shred you to pieces! Time to get a little serious. Northern Lightning! That make you feel tingly?
Hi Maxis, welcome in.
Very well.
How much cooking was there with theories after? Are you talking about these portions of the game? Not that much, just a whole lot of confusion.
Arcus, activate!
Yeah, for sure, Sumeria.
strike!
Ooh, nice.
Now. There! Yeah!
Alright! Yeah!
Got him. A part of me was scared when you guys told me that Reverie was really long, but another part of me is really relieved. I'm like, thank God it's long. I don't want to, like, making it to Daybreak just makes it feel way too real that I'm almost caught up in this series, and I don't like it. Don't like it. Oh, I love this part of the song. It's so good.
I'll take you all on.
Arcane Gale!
It is a double-edged sword, truly. The most bittersweet.
Now! Let's go, Usus!
Leave it to me!
Moving out. How do you like this? Awaken!
When we get to Reverie, the streams start becoming
Very
1
well.
hour long per day to spread out the game.
It's my turn.
I'm up! Shit, now!
This one's mine.
Quick as a flash. That's our instructor.
I've still got some spark in me yet.
I personally decided to put the series on hold after I beat Daybreak 1. I'll continue when the Calvard arc is done. Oh, okay, gotcha, Supreme. After Daybreak 1 is a choice, though. In the middle of the arc. But yeah, that'll give you some nice back-to-back Trails games if you decide to do them later on, once you've got some more to catch up on.
Ha! Got a hot table
The
here.
duality of an RPG gamer.
I'll shred you to pieces! Ah! Here's our chance!
An opening!
It never saw me because I replay the game so often. Yeah, I still haven't done any replays, but I literally never replay games because I have so many games on my Steam list that I've already bought, and I'm like, I gotta play this stuff. But Trails is like a drug that I do not intend on quitting, so there's that.
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
This one's mine.
Moving out.
Shit!
There!
There!
You're really one hell of a guy, Usus.
As are you, Crow.
They're so formal. Was it confirmed when P4 Remake is coming? It's just announced, yeah. We're really, really hoping that we get something in the Summerfest. Like any kind of update on a release date or just another teaser or something. Which, by the way, I can't remember if I mentioned it here, but I did finish playing Persona 4. I have officially completed all of the mainstream Personas. Plus Metaphor, and it's depressing. Thank God I still have Trails. But the moment I'm done with Persona, or like major Atlas titles and Trails, oh God, somebody check on my well-being. Check on my well-being. You don't want to see me sober from Trails? She had the audacity to call us junkies last stream. Dude, I wish I wasn't such a hyperfixator, but it's fun to feel passionate about things, you know?
No.
But I hyperfixate so hard on the things that I end up loving. Every time I replay something, I lose the will soon after. Guess it's not for me. Yeah, I know what you mean, Keppa. I know what you mean. It's like you need a lot of, I don't know, maybe I need a lot of time before replays. I'm not sure. Crazy how many JRPGs I just never completed due to not being in the vibe at the time, but then start playing Trails and have it put it down since. I know, Rash. Been there, done that. In this possible world. Yes, Caleb. Oh, thank you, Ellen Gale. Are you ready to do the specialist dance on stream? Yes, but only in a Wazi cosplay. So then it's Wazi doing the specialist dance. I loved it. Guys, I loved Persona 4. Loved. Absolutely loved. I think it's my favorite out of the Personas. My experience with Persona 5 is really special because it was my first Atlas game. So as an overall experience, and because it has so much quality of life, I definitely like Persona 5 Royal the most for my overall experience, but I think when it comes to the actual story and the characters and like how the game made me feel to the core, I think Persona 4 is definitely the one for me. But I just resonate a lot with the themes, and I just really love the messages in Persona 4. It was really special. A Kingdom Hearts YouTuber? Hey, that's one of the next series on my list. It is one of the next series on my list. I just don't know. I don't know if I'd make content for it, but I'm sure I'll like it though. I don't know. We'll see. I'm somewhat stingy with new games. There aren't many that truly capture my interest, so I end up replaying my favorites a lot. That's totally valid. I think for me, since I've picked up gaming again, basically since COVID, I haven't, except for like Expedition 33 and Lies of P, and I guess kind of Elden Ring, for the most part, I've been playing older stuff. No. Like, none of the new releases, all these games that keep getting announced, the only ones that I'm excited for are remakes, revivals, reboots, whatever, remasters. But aside from those, there haven't really been any new titles, like brand new IPs, that have actually interested me very much, if at all. And so I just find myself going through the rabbit hole of playing all these older games, and it's been amazing.
No.
Yes, hyperfixating's so easy to fall into. It is! It is like, and I do it every time. But it's fun. It's fun. It's also nice that, I'm sorry, Kingdom Hearts, there's actually stuff to work with. Wazi doing a specialist is a collision of worlds I didn't know I needed. Daybreak is the game that displaced Persona 4 as my favorite title. Wow! I love that, Ellen Gale. That's awesome. Good to know. Yeah, fortunately got a million games in the backlog. Me too. I'm wondering out of the big three of Persona, which one I love the most. Ooh, I think you said you really liked Persona 3 more than 5, right, Hey Buza? Went to college in a small town environment, so Persona 4 felt, so cozy. Persona 4 is the coziest. I love it. Yeah, I love the vibes of Inaba. Persona 2 game someday. Yeah, those are easily my favorite games. Ooh, I hope that they remake the older ones. I think I like Persona 5 more, but it's close. Persona 4 Villain is one I really like. I freaking love Persona 4's Villain so much. So much. It's crazy. When you run out of Atlas and Turtles games to play, that's when you start Xenoblade. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I recently bookmarked Xenoblade so I could keep track of prices. I'm not gonna lie. Lies of P was the most difficult game I've ever played in my life, and I loved every second of it. I loved it. Yeah, Lies of P with the Pinocchio mode is so good. The music, the vibes, the steampunk setting, so freaking cool.
There! That's a strong one. Let's kick its ass!
Let's kick its ass! Actually, hold on.
How? Divine Dragon Formation! Arcane Gale!
I have not tried Sekiro. I'm too scared. I've heard Sekiro parrying is so hard and like specific, and I just hear horror stories about how difficult it is, so I'm scared too. How? Divine Dragon Formation! Arcane Gale! I have not tried Sekiro. I'm too scared. I've heard Sekiro parrying is so hard and like specific, and I just hear horror stories about how difficult it is, so I'm scared too. Divine Dragon Formation! Arcane Gale! I just hear horror stories about how difficult it is, so I'm scared too. Even though I got through Lies of P, it was so challenging that I'm not sure if I can subject myself to that for my own mental health.
It's my turn. On your knees. Now.
I was so immersed in the demo. Oh, really? Yeah, I think if you know that you enjoy Souls-like games, I cannot recommend Lies of P enough. It is absolutely incredible.
Here's our chance!
An opening!
Time to get a little serious.
Ooh, some Elden Ring replay? Hell yeah. Yes, Resh, I didn't realize you played Elden Ring too. I still haven't finished the Elden Ring DLC. That was kicking my ass. But Elden Ring is one of my favorite games.
That make you feel tingly?
Finished East 8 and also played the new James Bond game. Ooh, that's right. I forgot that James Bond game is happening. When is the... There's like a Wolverine game coming out too this year, right? When is that? I've heard wonderful things about Xenoblade, yeah. I'm just like, I don't have a Switch 2, and I don't really think I plan on getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. Maybe when they make an OLED model, I'll consider it, but now I'm like, is it worth it to get the Switch, like Xenoblade on my Switch? I don't know. Persona 3 is my favorite, but I gotta get on a run back to Persona 5. Got it. Yeah, Persona 3 is my least favorite, now that I've played all of them. I thought that would be the case. I think by the time I was like halfway through Persona 3, I knew that it just wasn't the one for me, but even then I still really enjoyed it. But yeah, now that I've played all of the Persona games, 3 is definitely my least favorite. That said, I think 3's ending is a work of art, and it is by far my favorite. The pairing in Sekiro is actually a bit more generous than in Lies of P. Yeah, I've heard that Lies of P is like ridiculously difficult, but I think I just got fear-mongered by the Sekiro people, to be completely honest. Lies of Campanella, But does Sekiro have a good story? Like, is there a good narrative? I know Souls-like narrative is a little bit different than traditional RPGs, but is the story good? Because I will say the feudal Japan, like, warrior vibe, I don't know if it's calling me. I don't know if it's calling me. Yeah, buying a console in this economy, right? Oh, Wolverine is September. Got it. I actually have it via PS Plus. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. You're kind of the same as me with Persona 3. Yeah, it was fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Like, I have mostly good things to say about Persona 3, but when I compare them to the other two, yeah, it's definitely my least favorite. But they're all incredible in their own right, and I see how Persona 3 can be a lot of people's favorites if you really resonate with the themes and the characters and all that. But it just wasn't mine.
Hey-ya! Got a hot table here.
It is really fascinating to see how people's favorite RPGs, and even like in a series, which one your favorite is. Especially if there's like a lot of things that resonate with you.
Arcane
like the reason Metaphor is my all-time favorite game ever is very personal. And it's just like, it was tailor-made for me and my experience, and for me to have an experience where I like learn things about myself and things from the game and the story that genuinely like change my worldview or make me question my own values and my morals. And I don't know, it was just a crazy experience to have a video game do that. So that's my personal experience with Metaphor and why it is so important to me.
They're down! You and me, Eustace!
Very well!
Leave it to me. On your knees.
Sekiro has way more direct narrative than any Souls game ever did. Ooh, okay. That's what I liked about Lies of P. Lies of P kind of had a more straightforward story, so I find that was really engaging to me, on top of a really well done Souls-like combat formula. It was so good. I freaking loved Lies of P.
Here's our chance!
An opening!
Back at you. All right. How do you like this? Awaken.
Persona 3 ending is oh my god, Persona 3 ending is truly art. That was just
It's my turn.
So beautiful. It was so beautiful.
Arcane Gale.
Ooh, Xenoblade 2 and 3 are cracked to me. Oh, I've heard great things. I don't know anything about Xenoblade, the combat, the world, the characters, the story. I know nothing.
Not going down that easy.
Absolutely nothing. So it'll be fun going into it completely blind.
You messed.
All right, team, we gotta heal up.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Final boss in Elden Ring DLC took so long to beat. Oh my gosh. I love the Elden Ring DLC locations, but man, the enemies have been so difficult for me. Persona 3 Royal made me fall in love with Persona 3 again after being hounded by fans for years. Oh, okay. It was never going to be the sort of remake I wanted. It was still something great for Atlas standards, yeah. Been watching a friend play Metaphor and it's making me remember how good it was. Ugh. Metaphor means everything to me. You guys don't even know. Like, I literally get warm and fuzzy just thinking about Metaphor. And I just love it so much.
Hey-ya! This one's strong. Be careful.
I'm glad that people are now in the camp of enjoying each Persona Atlas game for their own reasons rather than the stupid fans that used to plague the series for years. Yeah, since I never like played any of the Atlas titles. I was never aware of any like discourse and fandom stuff.
It's down.
This one's mine.
Very
oh,
well.
I connect more with the boys, so when I compare P3 to Persona 5, yeah, I can see that. Even though you know who's peak in Persona 5 when it comes to the boys? Yep. Yep. I hear you. Yeah. Akihiko is one of my goats. I really am not super crazy about the Persona 3 cast, but Akihiko is a goat. Gotta love that man.
On your knees. Now.
You're wide open.
Brace yourself. Blinding light, gather in my blade.
Ooh, seamless co-op mod? Nice! I've heard the seamless co-op mod was good. That sounds like fun. All you need to know about Xenoblade is that it's become a serious meme in recent years about the Xenoblade to Trails pipeline. Ah, you'll be doing it in reverse though? Is Xenoblade turn-based or is it action? Yeah, Metaphor cast is so peak. So peak. God, I love that game.
Yeah. Ha! This one's on the house.
All right.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Leave it.
Not on my watch.
What?
Let's go. All right. Nice work.
One of the many things I'm happy Metaphor did was not having any waifu bullshit. Yeah, the storyist was so the storyist. Oh my god, the story was so deep and so serious that like I'm also glad that it didn't lean into that sort of stuff because it didn't need it. The story, the art, the humor, the social commentary, like it was all just it held up the way that they wanted it to in a way that didn't need that kind of stuff.
Located.
And I'm glad that it didn't have it. What is a Fefner gem? Ended up obsessed with Trails instead of Xenoblade? Yeah. I'm sure I'd like it though. I'll definitely play Xenoblade at some point. There's a couple of them, right? There's like Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, I think? Is it 3 of them? I love all the bromances in Persona and Metaphor. And I really love Ryuji, but yeah, I like Junpei, and you haven't met them yet, Heibuza, because of Persona 4, but the Persona 4 one is definitely my favorite. That said, Stroll is my boy. That's my boy. Protect Stroll at all costs. Ooh, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is definitely a bit of a rough game. Really? Xenoblade is mostly like your typical MMO. Regular attacks are automatic and occur as long as you are in range. Then you have special moves. Oh, interesting. MMO style combat? Huh. Perhaps a little too solid. Between Junpei Ken and Shinji Zescraft, that's how I knew that Atlas. Oh, Shinji was so cool. I didn't get enough Shinji. Shinji and Ash? Ooh. Did I get all the chests? I think so. Yeah, they do a really good job with the bro characters. I really like Ryuji, but he's not my favorite. But I do really like him. Yeah, they do a pretty good job with bro characters. It's fun. It's a fun archetype to have in these games.
That's a strong one. Let's kick its ass!
Wait, you're so right. He was channeling Usis Light. I can totally see that. That's really funny.
Light the way, noble AURIC!
You are so right.
Arcus, activate! Arcane Gale! Ha! It's down!
This one's mine!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
It's my turn! Ha! This one's on the house!
Sure.
I love how Stroll wasn't just the bro character. Ryuji in Strikers is a character. I have not played Strikers. I don't think I'll be playing any of the Persona spin-offs. They just don't really appeal to me. Yeah. I hear that the stories are generally good, but I don't think that that is... I feel like I'm satisfied with my Persona experiences. I don't really need supplemental stories to that, I guess. But yeah, they just don't really appeal to me very much.
Leave it to me.
I'm sure they're fine. Randy is the best. Randy is the best, bro.
A trifling matter.
Truly. He's the best. Man, this tier list is gonna be interesting. Because I'm probably gonna do this tier list as like a Cold Steel Arc tier list. But if I had to think about like a full Trails tier list up until this point, I think ranking Randy versus Crow would be so hard for me. Because I love them both. Completely different reasons, but I really, really love them. I think Randy might have just the tiniest edge. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's go. Oh gosh. This door is quite overwhelming, isn't it? Solemn as well. If we entered the site of some ancient ritual. This is a ritual. He's the sacrifice. Reen? Crow? You feel it? Yeah, they're not making a secret of it. One of the last two remaining shards of the Great Power divided into 7 is just on the other side. Not to mention the power stolen from the Argent Knight. Oh, it's Milliam! Milliam! No doubt it's Rufus with his Auric Knight behind that door. Black Alberich, the chief of the Black Workshop. I see. Reen, Crow, I understand most of the heavy lifting for this rivalry will fall to you. However, let us help you in the preliminary battle. Of course, I'll be counting on you. Oh, glad you volunteered. We'd have to call the whole thing off without you. We'll all offer you our support during the rivalry, too. Yeah, let's make this the worst day that rotten Governor General... Wait, yes, let's make this the worst day of that rotten Governor General's life. Have a good night, Olungale. Thanks for being here. Take care. I wish they did a new Persona Arena game that included the 5 cast. Oh, right, because that one is 4 cast. I'm terrified. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so excited. Terrified, but excited. There he is. A full drip on display. Primary member of the Iron Bloods, Rufus Alberich.
So, you've arrived.
Earlier than expected, too.
Yes, we've come for you, Rufus.
Did you really think those two from Ouroboros would hold us up for long?
It doesn't matter. They've fulfilled their role. The only thing we require for the rivalry is the Ashen Awakener. Everyone else is none of our concern. The Azure Awakener included. The Sword of the End still has a role to play, however.
Look at Alberich's eyes. He looks like he's been faded for days.
Campanella and Mariabell were to thin out your ranks, but they didn't even use their ion against you. How disappointing.
How could you?
Man, say what you really mean, why don't you?
This guy has textbook villain written all over him.
Ouroboros has their own priorities, and we have ours. We can't expect outsiders to be fully invested in our plans, after all.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Their organization is only interested in observation. Further cooperation may not be necessary.
Today's just full of interesting info, huh?
That's a topic for another time, perhaps.
The wings stolen from the Steel Maiden's Divine Knight.
The Auric Knight has completely absorbed them now. That power was rightfully won by the Ashen Knight. It should have gone to Valimar.
Rufus Alberich, Knight of Blood and Iron. The man before me is no brother of mine. Interrupting a duel at the last minute, and for your own selfish reasons. Have you no honor?
He did the same thing back when he killed Grianos at the Infernal Castle.
For real.
You're pretty messed up for someone who's supposed to be the noblest of nobles.
I can't deny it. But even so, noble blood still runs through my veins.
Are you sure? Because this family tree is fucked up.
Banter aside, I had a war to manage on top of my duties as a Knight of Blood and Iron. Surely you can't fault me for picking the most efficient course of action.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, and by the way, I'm happy you were able to recover Milliam, even if she is simply a projection from the sword.
How dare you!
It's okay, guys. He's not wrong, you know. Sup, Rufus? Long time no see!
Milliam!
It's okay, guys. He's not wrong, you know. Sup, Rufus? Long time no see!
Sup, Rufus?
Yes, you certainly surprised all of us back at the Grawl. But I'm happy, as a fellow Ironblood, that we were able to meet again. Although, I imagine my joy pales in comparison to Clara Lecter's.
Aw, don't sweat it. We didn't really have that many chances to hang out anyway.
This is such a wild conversation right now.
Milliam, you're definitely one of a kind.
I think you're being a bit too cheerful given the situation.
Altina's like, girl. Oh my god.
Sorry to interrupt, but I believe this will have to do for our banter. We should begin the preparations now.
I believe this will have to do for our banter.
Ideally, this would have taken place during the Great Twilight's climax. But I suppose it may work out yet. Should you lose to Lord Rufus, he will obtain the Sword of the End, allowing us to be fully prepared for the final rivalry.
Sorry, but that's not how it's going to go.
You seem pretty confident that Rufus will win. No. Maybe it's not Rufus you place your faith in, but the Auric Knight.
Oh?
It's true that the Auric Knight has seemingly limitless potential, just like the Argent Knight.
You see, the Divine Knights may appear to be equally powerful, but there is a hierarchy among them. They have engaged in many battles over the past centuries, each time being wiped from the annals of history, all as practice for the true rivalry of the Seven. The only knight that did not participate was the Ebon Knight. It may interest you to know that even if a Divine Knight is destroyed, with time it will regenerate. Their awakeners, however, often end up as undead abominations. Nosferatu. Do you remember the field of endless blades you witnessed during your trial below Thor's?
Sure do.
Each sword marked a divine knight's defeat, the grave of yet another of its awakeners.
Oh! Oh. Wow.
I can't believe it.
So that's what they were.
In all the battles that occurred, two knights emerged victorious far more often than their brethren. Their strength is second only to the Ebon Knights. Surely by now you must know which ones I refer to, correct? They were, of course, the AURIC Knight, brilliant as the sun, and the Argent Knight, which glows like the moon. Following them was the Crimson Demon with 1,000 weapons, the Vermilion Knight. Compared to such supremely powerful machines, the Azure, Palatinate, and Ashen Knights are nothing.
Where does this guy get off?
Kinda pisses me off to hear him trash talk Ordine like that.
Yes! How dare you insult Valimar and Ordine?
It's true that the kind of energy it gives off feels completely different from the others.
I know, he gave us the Divine Knight tier list.
And now that it has the Argent Knight's powers as well.
Precisely.
Precisely.
You made a grave error in not properly absorbing the Azure Knight's energy. In your current state, you won't be able to make full use of the Palatinate and Vermilion Knight's powers. Frankly, I didn't have high expectations for Prince Cedric's ability to use the Vermilion Knight.
Alberich said, I knew this guy was useless. Damn.
It makes things more convenient for us now that you've absorbed its power as well.
Silence.
You just say whatever you want, don't you?
But you don't have a damn clue what we're capable of.
Class 7's been through so many crucial moments together. Everything we did in the Civil War, the Grawl of Erebos.
And in the course of those events, we lost some of our dearest friends. Yet despite that, we never gave up.
We challenged foes we had no hope of defeating, getting help along the way whenever we needed it. No matter how hard it was, and even if it was only small steps, we kept moving forward all the same.
Yeah, and the new Class 7 is following in your footsteps.
No. You've already caught up to us, Yuna. Instead of walking in our shadow, you walk with us as equals.
Aww.
Optimism, perseverance, and cooperation are what give us... No. They're what gives humanity true strength. Technology doesn't mean anything on its own. Without human hearts to guide it, it's nothing more than steel and circuits. Once the Great Twilight is over, you say you want to create a world ruled by the Black Workshop. But if there isn't any heart in this cold world you want to make, then what's the point?
Hop off,
I'm
Elisa.
Sure when you made me and Tilly, you never expected us to have feelings. But we went way beyond what you expected. We pretty much became humans.
Yes, I believe this applies to Kia as well.
Our sentient homunculi.
and it all points to one thing.
Right. We create meaning in our lives by our interactions with others. And it's the bonds between people that shape the world. The world you want to create is one completely under the Ebon Knight's control. A world where the inhabitants, like the gnomes, are enslaved to a higher power without wills of their own. Where people can't find meaning in their lives by struggling and helping each other to move forward. But is there really any meaning to a life like that?
That same tired rhetoric.
Oh, he did not like that.
That same tired rhetoric.
Rhetoric. He really enunciated that C at the end. Rhetoric. Aw, this is great. I like this messaging there.
Actually, I believe I agree with them. Still, don't think yourselves unique. I have experienced my own fair share of hardship and struggle. And ultimately, I have no plans to serve anyone either.
Oh! Oof, Rufus. I see you. I see you.
Not the Ebon Knight, nor Chancellor Osborne.
Tell me more.
My path is clear. I will be the one to surpass my father.
The Holy Sword of Vishnard.
That's one of the twin blades the Alberich family used to slay Nosferatu in ages past.
Oh, it's so hype.
Usus, you too?
Yes, baby!
The other one?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, so Arnaud delivered the Holy Sword of Elvars to you.
Yup.
This is simply perfect. We can have ourselves one more sparring match before the rivalry.
Do as you wish, but we must begin our preparations.
Zoa Balor! The original combat shell.
That's right. Even Estelle and the others had a tough time dealing with it.
It pains me to see what's become of you, Father. But I still believe in the love that you had for Mother and me. So I'll prove it. Right here and now, I'll prove to you that your love was not a lie.
Stubborn as ever, Ms. Reinford. You leave me no...
Oh!
You leave me no choice but to snuff out that foolish hope of yours for good. To prove to you that my master is this world's only truth. Not Chancellor Osborne, nor the Lionheart Emperor. No, I will serve Ishmelga to the very end.
No, you won't.
This will be it, Usus.
Oh!
Your last opportunity to challenge me before I transcend humanity.
What
now,
the fuck?
Let us cross blades.
What?
Does he mean...
The fuck is he talking about?
No way.
What the hell is that line?
You damn fool!
Oh, so hype. What a hype way to start the
Allow me
battle.
to grant you eternal despair.
Oh.
Show us what you're capable of.
Bro, oh my god. That was such a hype way to start the battle. What the heck? I'm so mad I can't even like re-listen to the dialogue right now. Transcend humanity. Rufus wants to be a god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, literally freaking Usus. He's so peak. Osborne lost his son that day and gained 7 kids. I know. Battle of the Bastards. Oh, jeez. Incredible. Incredible. That was awesome, man. Okay, let's see. Oh, I love this song so much.
Light the way, noble AURIC!
I do really like Rufus's drip. His drip always looks so good though. They always style him so well. He looks good in everything.
How do you like this? Awaken!
Let's go!
All right.
I love everybody. That's like the Trails staple.
foes.
A bunch of factions,
See you in
sometimes working together, everybody completely different motives.
Slayer.
Ooh.
What? Let's go. Arcane Gale! Ha! It's down!
It's not.
Eternally flow. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. First. Second.
And this is why I love Trails. Me too, Orange. Me too. Thank you.
Fifth. 6. 7.
Oh, so hype!
8 leads. Breaking dawn.
I love. Hold on.
Take this.
Nice.
Good luck.
Thanks. Leave it to me.
Man.
Divine shield, protect us!
My turn. Pierce through. Rosetta arrow.
Ooh, she crit that.
An opening.
Moving out. All right, gunning for you. Arcus, activate.
Heavenly thunder.
Oh, you tried. Hit that Mariabell for notifications. Fuck, what was I gonna say?
Twilight lightning. Burn through.
Very well.
Oh, what I was gonna say is that I love that along the way we had Lecter and indirectly Claire, but very outwardly Lecter and Rufus saying just so outwardly how they don't necessarily have to be loyal to Osborn, even though Lecter ended up, you know, what we just saw. But back in Sky, he was dropping those hints. He's like, well, you know, I could do whatever I want whenever I want. I might not always be on Osborn's side. But now Rufus is being like, yeah, no, I don't intend on being second to nobody. Which, to be expected at this rate, which is why I was like, how is this all gonna play out? I should probably move, huh? But... yeah.
Arrogant fools! Don't think you've won yet.
My turn.
Aw, he's angry.
Light. Shine over us all.
Oh gosh.
Holy blade.
God, that sword is so cool.
Take this.
Don't take me lightly.
Pop off, queen.
Now.
An opening.
Rufus is freaking awesome. He is aura.
It's my turn. Arcane Gale.
Oh, I forgot to.
It's down.
It's okay.
Let's go, Elisa.
Leave it to me.
I know. He missed on all three of them too.
Eternally flowing.
Yeah, the blade is
Form
beautiful.
emptiness.
It is so beautiful.
Emptiness is form. First. Second. Third.
Now I'm so glad that I did the Eustace bonding event so that I could have the other sword on him. That's awesome.
7. 8 leads. Breaking dawn.
Ooh.
Not bad at all. Show me more.
Leave it to me.
Show me more. Yes, sir.
All right.
Here I come.
Leave it to me.
Here I come.
Light.
Oh, Eustace still gets the sword even if you didn't do the event. He does? Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Got it, got it. I thought it was locked behind the bonding event, and that was like an extra bit of dialogue. Yeah, they're both really cool. I like Rufus's better though. The gold is so clean.
You have my thanks.
But I like that it matches, because like Rufus always has the white gold vibe going on, and Eustace has a more cool toned vibe. Very fitting.
I hope you're prepared for this.
I'm not. Go
Very
easy
well.
on me.
Glimmer. Midnight Onyx.
Very well.
An Ironblood and Awakener of the Auric Knight, preparing the stage for the rivalry, wielding his magically enhanced sword. Chief of the Gnomes, loyal to Chancellor Osborne, able to warp space, trapping his foes in a dark dimension. Man, can't Thomas just partition us into another world where none of this shit is going down? Thomas, please explain your powers in full detail. Tell me about your stigma, okay? I need to understand what you're capable of. Ooh, there it is. Let's go. Ooh, clean.
What will you make of this? Behold the advent of your demise. Perish, Luciferian art!
It's time I
Damn, back-to-back S-break? Bro, Rufus got the... Rufus has the decoding script for the simulation. What is this? Oh my god! Oh, incredible. Incredible.
My turn.
Rufus! What the heck? That was awesome! Ugh. Okay.
Time to kick things up a notch. My turn. How do you like
Goodbye,
this?
Alberich.
Awaken. They're down. You and me, Usus. Very well.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
Pathetic fools.
Black Alberich's S-Craft is one of your favorites? That was really good. They're all so good. Thomas partitioning some tanks down on the surface. I did have Midnight Onyx on. I saw they had back-to-back turns. I'm like, let me play it safe. Especially because Alberich enhanced.
Leave it to me.
Ooh, I got that 0 art. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Light the way, noble AURIC!
Let's go! Roar!
I want to finish it off with a Usus S-Break if I can. Oh, I even forgot to change my freaking Master Quartz on Reen again. Let's just play it safe.
Protect us!
My turn. Arcus, activate!
My turn! Let's go!
Sure!
Oh god.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate!
Yeah!
Reen needs all the money he can get working at Thor's is a poverty job. That instructor money.
Alright!
Well, the world's gonna end apparently, so maybe he won't need it after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Let's see what humanity can cook up.
I'm up! Roar! Helix strike!
Ooh.
It's down!
It's mine!
Eternally flowing. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form.
God, I love this S-Break so much.
First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8 leads. Breaking dawn!
Guys, are you proud of me? I didn't switch Elisa out. I left her on the field. I'm actually using her. I kept Yuna on the field too.
I got your back. You have my thanks.
Nice.
Strengthening. Ka!
Hi, Garrett. Every user of the styles with us every time we use it, even you, Annalise.
Possible.
Ooh, broken.
Leave it to me.
Let's go. Wonder. Do accelerate. Yeah, let me get.
Light! Shine over us all!
Leave it to me.
Da-da-da-da.
On your knees. Now.
You're wide open. All right. How do you like this?
I have to get the useless
Awaken.
S-break kill. I have to.
There.
I'm scared. No, I don't want to kill him on accident when I don't mean to.
Flash! Searing bolt! My turn.
Crap. Do you think it'll kill him now? How much HP? 22,000? I don't know if Usis will do 22,000 on his S-break. A 100 S-break. Shit. I want to get it though. Okay.
Yeah! Now!
All right.
Let me just do 2 hits.
There.
Leave it to me.
Alright, there we go. Yes!
Blinding light. Gather in my blade. Iola's Saber!
Beautiful, beautiful! Oh, get wrecked. Yes!
I see.
Yes!
I will fulfill my duty as a noble.
Yes, you will, Usis. Proud of you.
All right. Got it. That's how it's done.
A matter of course.
I did it!
I need to keep getting better.
We did it! Okay, but now the hard part's coming up. The actual rivalry, oh god.
I did it! Woohoo! I did it!
It's happening!
The rivalry is starting!
Oh, music!
What's going on?
I am... No, I'm...
Oh shit!
Elisa? What's happening?
Oh my god, he has glasses.
No! I am forever a loyal servant of Ishmelga.
Wait, that's crazy!
I am
What?
Black Alberich. I have no need of you, Franz Reinfeld!
The visuals switch back and forth?
Father?
Could it be losing its hold on him?
Ah, what a pitiful sight when the puppet has been cut loose from the puppeteer's strings. Perhaps the Ebon Knight can no longer be bothered to divide its attention when the end is so near. Come forth, El Prado, the Auric Knight!
As you command.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Come! Ordine, the Azure Knight!
Acknowledged.
Man, Franz Reinfeld looks so good. I still think Lumen is the hottest, but I love the glasses. He looks good.
This will be the last rivalry before the battle that will decide this world's fate. Once I've proven victorious here, I will hold the power of all the divine knights you've defeated, as well as the Sword of the End. Then, I will discard my life and become an immortal.
Oh!
I knew it.
Damn it.
Finally, I will challenge my father and surpass him at long last. Only then will I be able to prove my life was worth more than that of an unwanted bastard child.
Oh my god.
I will be the one who decides the meaning of my existence.
Reen, please stop him.
Oh my god.
I will. Just leave it to me.
Oh my god. It all actually comes down to his family tree. It's like, just, I don't want to be discarded. I'll decide what I am, what I mean. My meaning, my purpose. What the fuck? He wants to become an immortal? Wow. Oh man. I knew he had a plan, but I didn't know what he wanted. I don't know, that didn't really cross my mind. Dang. He wants to become an immortal? Oh my god, he probably hates Crow, Arian Road, and Ruker so much. How does it feel to live my dream? I mean, surely there's no way we lose this battle, so... Is there still a way for him to become an immortal anyway? Oh my gosh, guys, that was so good! I legit did not remember that. Rufus dropping nukes! Nukes indeed. He did get massively emotional. Fon's thirst spreads when Wazzy isn't here. What are you talking about? I have never thirsted for Wazzy. I've never said anything like Okay, but Professor Lumen got it going on, okay? Oh man. Forgot how well acted that speech was. So good. So good. It's criminal that they keep taking me out of it and I can't replay the dialogue because I love listening to that so I can appreciate. But it'll be in the chat log afterwards. I just have to remember. Still full hater mode. You can have this one? Yeah. Hi, Fire. Become immortal when the rivalry game power of the Great One. Shooting for the stars, Rufus. Truly. Like, I would be shocked if this somehow got scripted so that we lose, because that would make no sense. So if we win, is Rufus just gonna mope? Like, I don't... That can't be it. I don't know, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen. But it can't be that simple. It just can't. I don't think so. I'm sorry, I have to leave you guys here with no idle chatter, because I have to use the bathroom, so I will be back in a short... Okay, we're back. Let's see. What does Milliam do again? Complete immunity. You're a little squishy. Rufus mopes and is forced to work at McBurn's new fast food restaurant. The people will say Rufus was the greatest McDonald's manager of all time. Rufus Doofus. Man. The most insecure man in Erebonia. I love how behind the whole perfect facade, he's, yeah, Keppa, I love it. Ah, dude. Also, hi, Dragonia, how are you? Okay, let's do it.
Let us bring this to a close. All of it!
All of it! You can now use the EX order 1000 Force by pressing Y. Consume 2 BP. Increase the damage dealt to enemies for 3 of your party's turns. Oh! Each party's member strength and ATS will be greatly increased. Whoa!
I'm up!
That's neat. Was not expecting brave orders to come into here. Nice. Oh, but gotta get lucky on those crits then. Alright.
Get back!
Ooh.
It's down and opening!
Nice.
Moving out.
Darkness, sunder them! There! You're wide open!
Man, I'm so glad we got playable Ordean for these fights. That makes me so happy. Oh, it's great. Oh, Yuna has the all impede. Alright, want to keep that CP on her high. So let's do... Let's try your arms. Ooh,
Let's
nice.
get them! They're mine!
King! I see! King!
I see!
All right!
Get that impede.
You can't escape! Fire!
I see!
I see!
Let's go!
The giant robot noble arc. Yup. Yup. You got it. It's so peak, Morpheus. It's so peak. I wonder...
Let's go, everyone!
It's my turn!
It's down and opening!
Ooh, nice.
I got this.
What do we got?
Yeah!
That's
All
good.
right.
That is very good. Okay, so let's do...
There! You're wide open!
Nice. We got one. We got one. Oh boy.
I see!
Let's go!
Get back! Now!
Heck yes!
Darkness, sunder them!
Okay, this is going well so far.
It's my turn.
I guess we could play it safe. Do some heals.
It's my turn! You can't escape! Fire!
Crescent Slash is so strong in this multi-enemy fight.
Wide open! They're mine!
Yeah, who was everybody's go-to support characters here? I'm curious. I feel like I never really ended up... I mean, I feel like Muse has kind of been a staple because I really like her 30% heal. And I definitely used Sarah a couple times. But I feel like I never really... like committed to anything.
Now!
I love this game so much. Me too. There's no way this game pulls like a...
It ends here!
Oh! Oh jeez. Oh no.
I see!
Oh my god!
Stand this?
Uh-oh. Oh god! Don't die, don't die, don't die! Ooh. Okay.
My turn.
Ah! Shit. Okay. Oh my god.
There! You're wide open!
Oh, Muse, Sarah, and Eustace? Got it. Ah! Oh gosh. I'm not gonna have enough freaking... Huh? Do I just defend? I don't know what to do. Crap.
It's down! An opening!
My turn.
Oh gosh.
Darkness!
My defense is down, but whatever.
Here I go! There! All right!
Might want to keep it.
Take this!
It's my turn.
Oh crap.
Holy flame.
He got a double turn.
Take this.
Survive, Crow. Survive, survive. Oh my god, barely.
It's my turn.
Just barely. Holy crap. Oh my god.
Get back! Now! And open it!
All right.
Ah!
Spirit!
Well, this bites.
Spirit!
I got this.
They were so easy in Cold Steel 2! And mostly easy in Cold Steel 3 too. But the Cold Steel 4 ones have been actually really fun because they've been challenging. It's been good. Ooh.
It's my
Brutal.
turn. You can't escape. Fire!
All right.
Shit.
It's my turn.
Oh, I didn't have to do that. Hugh's not aiming for me. Ah! Shit. No! Poor Yuna. We survived.
Recharge.
Oh, fuck.
I see.
It's my turn.
Just the same as every rivalry, Kayla. Maybe if we forgive Rufus, let him become God, he'll be nice to us. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah.
My turn.
I got you!
Have to.
Let's go.
Ooh. There we go. Yeah, come for me.
Bring it on. Take this.
Yeah, get him, Reen.
It's my turn.
Okay.
Holy flame.
It's like they knew.
I see.
Moving out.
Come on, like Scroget consistently gets him killed nearly every robot fight. Ordina Squishy. What? It's not me. Okay, for real though, I have to heal.
Spirit.
All right.
Oh gosh. Fighting for my life here. I don't even have enough to defend.
Yeah.
Holy flame. Take this.
Here I go. Yeah.
Just be safe here. We almost have him. We're so close.
Wide open.
Come on. Yeah, get him, Yuna.
It's my turn.
Spirit!
My turn.
Showtime! They're down! You're wide open!
Oh, fuck! He was aiming for Crow! I keep thinking that he's doing like a everybody attack. I guess here it is, everybody, but still. I'm sorry, Crow. You're dead. You're so dead. You're so dead, Crow. No, he's not dead. Somehow. He is not dead.
You can't escape. Fire! Let's get him. They're mine.
It's my turn.
Get back! It's down!
Oh, I meant to use the freaking brave point thing. Forgot.
All right.
Oops.
I got you!
I see!
It's my turn.
Let's go.
That even work? Oh, it did work. Amazing. Okay. Just aiming for Crow. Ah!
Let's go, everyone!
I'm up.
I probably could have gotten the crit and just done the thing, actually. Whoops. Oh well. I'll do this.
It's down! Enlightened domination!
Oh, we broke him. Guys, we did it. We did it.
We'll keep going for a brighter tomorrow.
Yuna, I'm so proud.
All right, got it. That's how it's done.
Yeah, I did it.
I must train even more.
Ooh. I did it! Oh my gosh. Let's freaking go. Okay. Alright, Eustace. Here's your moment. Here's your moment.
I lost?
Yes. You've been defeated, Rufus.
I had the Auric Knight, the strength of the Argent Knight, and the fortress's power. It should have been impossible for your friends to win.
I think I just broke Rufus.
Usus, members of Class 7, please, tell me why.
Oh my god, look at his eyes.
It's because you refuse to rely on anyone but yourself.
Yep, that pretty much sums it up. You had people you could have relied on, but you chose not to.
Despite your issues with House Alberich, your bond with Usus was real at least. But still, you shut him out. You chose to walk this path all by yourself.
And you didn't even rely on the other Ironbloods. That's the legacy you've made for yourself. Being just too good to need anyone else.
Machius! Spitting bars.
In a mindset like that, it's just not healthy at all. You've pulled string after string to keep Crossbell under your thumb. But that was only a temporary measure. What kind of future would that lead to?
Yes. In governing Crossbell, you relied mainly on deception and force. Though they served you well the past few years, they are brittle tools that break easily. You can't rely on them forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
No matter your methods, there is only so much you can accomplish alone.
Yep. Your approach is pretty much the opposite of Prince Olivert's.
Damn.
It's true.
I can't argue with that. At least, contributing to the formation of Class 7 was one of the few things I can be proud of.
You were a part of that.
I imagine that once I fall unconscious, you'll discover the fortress's garden has changed. There, you'll find a path to the very core of this fortress.
Oh my god.
Amazing demon waits for you. He will be your most difficult battle yet. Prove to me you have the strength to see this through to the end. And what lies beyond is the final rivalry. To think it's nearly over after all this time. In the end, I was nothing but a fraud, inferior in every way to their real sons.
Damn, this trauma goes deep.
We'll take care of it from here. Please rest, brother. However, before you do so, I need to knock some sense back into you.
Go on then.
Slap him. Oh shit! Oh my god! Even better! Yes! Yes! Amazing. Yes! Knock him out cold! Oh? What was that? Oh my god. it's not voiced? Fuck. Looks like it's finally over now. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so glad he just did that. I'm so glad he just did that. That's amazing. Oh, I love you, sis. I love him so much. I've been bottling this up for so long now, but now I've told him everything that needed to be said. That must be a relief. Yeah, I bet that took a real load off you, huh, you sis? To all of you, you have my sincerest thanks for your help. I wouldn't have been able to come here and confront Rufus without you. Of course. Aw, look who's gone all humble on us now. It's all the more precious for how rarely we see that side of him. That's useless for you. You really should have recorded that for posterity. Get you a friendship like Eustace and Machias. These are the true goats. Don't you think that's kind of harsh? I don't think he's that standoffish. You don't know him as well as we do. Alright, you guys are just teasing him now. That aside, I can't help thinking about Alberich's near change of heart back there. Almost. He was close to breaking free of Vishmelga's influence. We saw Franz Reinford's transformation into Black Alberich ourselves through the spectral moon mirror, however. Today's battle gives some hope that it can be reversed. Maybe. Hey, if that can be reversed, maybe just like Lloyd, other things can be reversed if things don't go well here? I'm wary of being too hopeful. It would hurt too much if it turned out to be impossible. Let's not talk about it now. There's one more rivalry to clear and another obstacle before that. Yeah. McBurn was already a pain to begin with, but now with that other form you've seen, he's straight up a monster. You really might have to rely on a Divine Knight or two if you want to get past him. Really? He's not even an Awakener and he's packing that much of a punch? You have no idea, Ash. You have no idea. How many times have we fought him and he kicks my ass every time? It may seem against the code of chivalry, but in his case, we've got to throw everything we have at him. I'll do what it takes. I think we're all pretty exhausted right now. Let's take a break in the garden first. We've been promised a new pathway from there as well. Why don't we see what that's all about? Valimar and Ordine deserve a rest too after everything. I appreciate the sentiment. We'll go ahead and teleport to the camp. Aw. I feel bad for Elisa there. I totally get her kind of wanting to protect her feelings there. Rufus! You look so good, man. You get your beauty sleep slumber away. My sleeping beauty over here. Look at him, he's perfect. We'll discuss this as family once everything's said and done. As long as one's still alive, nothing is truly set in stone. What? Yo, I can't believe he punched him! That was hype. Where's this thing? I see it on the map. Oh, there it is. Got another shard! What is his hair? Is his hair moving? It's the wind. It's Gaius's wind. Oh my gosh. McBurn fight has been like 3 games in the making. It's crazy. He looks so good in this strip though. Also Fran's Feinberg.
No.
McBurn gonna turn Ash into Ash. Oh my gosh. Someone needs to explain to Ash that McBurn literally didn't mind the thought of going 1v1 against the Divine Knight while in his human form. Also true. Wow. Man. I will say, I am a little bit surprised at how easy it was. Like, Rufus was just feeling like he was so off the deep end, you know? I didn't think it would be that easy. But I did enjoy his lore. And you guys know I love the crap out of Eustace. He's one of my favorites. So that was peak Eustace. Peak Eustace to me. I loved it. Everyone, look. It's changed. Phantasma. This one will take us to the core, huh? Seems like it. It looked like a black dome from the outside. This should be the last sector of the fortress. And Ouroboros is Enforcer number 1. The blazing demon awaits us there. Not just him, either. We're almost there. Get some rest before we head out. It's gonna be intense. We should eat, too. Best to go in on a full stomach. I'm with you, Yuna. Oh, snap. Okay. I kind of love how relatively pathetic Rufus's end is. It's what he deserves. Yeah, I mean, if it says anything about me and how much I love Richard and how much I love, capital L-O-V-E.
Okay.
Love Dieter Croy. I'm such a sucker for these pathetic ending stories. I do. I don't know why. I do, though. I love them. At the very least, we don't have Alberich yet, so there's still more there, but we really are just getting everybody back. The power of friendship is too strong in Class 7. It does get a little bit, like, redundant and monotonous, but because the characters themselves are so different, like, you can find the ones that, like, click with you and you can appreciate. Cedric's is my favorite so far out of these. But the Rufus lore goes hard! And Eustace is the best. He's the best. Yep, time for NPC rounds. Yeah, I believe I have the 3 shards now, so I should be able to do another Zemurian weapon, for sure. In good JRPG fashion. I know, right? It's lunchtime. It's time for Dieter's
No.
lunch. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Anybody want an order of Dieter's lunch today? Let's go, you get it. The patheticness hits different. It's robbing them of... Right! Like, someone could easily be like, oh, that they're so lame because they got duped or they got played or their ending was, like, so, like, you know, they worked so hard just to, like, come up on nothing or whatever you want to say about these kind of characters. But the stories themselves for each of them are so complex and so different, and there's just, like, so much buildup to it that, for me, Dieter Croy's pathetic downfall was truly perfection. It was perfection, and it's why I love him so much. Like, that enhanced his character more than him ending up being this awesome villain. Like, it literally enhanced his character to me. Right? See, with an 18,000 HP restore on a Dieter lunch? Hell yeah. Seems pretty good to me. The thing with Rufus is that he came this far by being underhanded and playing dirty. He's playing hella dirty. Hella dirty. I didn't even, like, at the time, like, yeah, he killed Grienos. That sucks. But because I had so little context on Trails at the time, I never really spent a lot of time thinking about the fact that he did that. And so them mentioning it here about, in comparison to him also, like, taking our win at the very end with Aryan Road, I was like, oh shit, he did do that twice. I hadn't even really thought that he had already done that before. Cold Steel 2 is not the freshest on my brain at the moment, is partially why. But yeah, so cool. Lost because he overestimated himself, thinking he measures up. Right. Dieter's patheticness is generally on another level, to say someone like Arios or Grimwood. Ugh. Love Dieter. Dieter has actually, like, probably climbed my tier list as time goes on, because the more I think about him, the more I'm like, yeah, I really love this character. Like, if I could redo my Crossveil video, I'd actually move Rishia to the bottom of that list and put Dieter like 2 or 3 spots higher. I'd bump Dudley by like a slot too, I think. But it's one of those, like, with time, the more you think about it and like just remember stuff and come to appreciate things about characters, they age like fine wine, and I feel like Dieter to me ages like fine wine. The thing with Rufus is that he really got so close, very close. Then he gets bet by his father's other sons. Yeah, I'd actually like to replay or rewatch the scene where Rufus tells us about his family. What was that, at the end of Cold Steel 3, right? In the dungeon that he told us about some of that, I think it was. I'd like to rewatch that and see, like, how much of that, when he was telling us, was, like, if it actually was coming across as this, like, deep-rooted trauma and pain that he was holding. Yeah, it'll be cool to see, just, like, with this context now. But, man, Rufus is such a fun character. I've really enjoyed him this whole game. Your tier list or your tier list? Right. In quotation marks, tier list. When I replay Zero Arc, I'm gonna lock in on Dieter. Oh, 110% charisma. Yeah. He had a really fun voice actor too. Besides Wazzy, Mon's type is clear. Enjoyment-wise, because I don't think I would put Dieter or Alan Richard in my Smash list. Rufus, on the other hand. I do really love that character arc, though. And it was just, I mean, I loved Alan Richard. He was so great, and I ended up really, really enjoying his arc by the end of Sky. And then Crossbell happened, and I was like, oh, damn. I actually like Dieter better. I just enjoyed his character arc and the way it played out with him even more somehow. But they're both so peak, and that's when I realized. That's when I realized. I was like, oh, apparently I enjoy this kind of character arc. It was not something I was aware of. Oh, Alan is fine. Alan is fine, don't get me wrong. Honestly, Dieter's not bad looking either, but just not for my personal Smash list. Alan has massive aura, though. When he did that little wink in the remake, oh my gosh. I saw a tier list in Reddit.
Okay.
Rishi is indeed the lowest on the list. Only female, plus Joshua on the list. Joshua's on the top. You can guess how it's ranked. I see. As straight as they come, but Alan can get it. Yeah. No, Alan is awesome. I really like his design too. He just looks good. The only thing left now is the final rivalry. I'm starting to feel like a broken record with this, but let's show them what we're made of, Reen. Although before we get there, we need to do something about that Ouroboros strongest first. Right. The deciding battle is right at our doorstep now. We'll tackle it together, Instructor. We'll give it our everything, right up through the final moment. You can count on me. The Smash tier list is what I'm waiting for. Guys, it's not gonna change. It's literally the same list. I'm not gonna do it twice. You've got a major hurdle to clear before you reach the final rivalry. Blazing Demon Ouroboros is Enforcer number 1. A being who wields savage, alien flames beyond our understanding. Oh! Savage alien flames beyond our understanding. McBurn is Gehenna itself. I don't know. What if McBurn's fire or flames? What if they're also a singularity? Like the salt pail. Except one is salt and one is fire. I don't know. They have nothing to do with each other. I just don't know. Guys, I have zero clue, zero theories about where this is going with McBurn. I have no fucking idea. Zero. I have no idea. You guys always seem a little prickly when it comes to McBurn. Do you have a history with him or something? I mean, not to bring up any painful memories if it's a sensitive subject. I'm sorry, Reen. I don't mean to make things more complicated. Once you face him yourself, you'll understand. Oh my god, what if McBurn... right now? Don't worry about what he is so much as taking him down. Right, I'll do that. McBurn was somehow born out of Rose. Also. Side note. Rose was given some death flags not too long ago, which was worry. I hope she's okay. If we are to face McBurn, please allow me to join the fray as well. Ooh, okay, so Emma's gonna join. Got it. We'll stop his violent flames from consuming everything in his path. You never know, you might actually learn something from facing off against the blazing demon. But for now, just concentrate on overcoming whatever stands in your way. Ooh, okay. With this Vander sword of mine strengthened alongside you, my friends, and the old Class 7 members, I'll head into this final battle empowered even further with the feelings of my father, mother, uncle, and brother entrusted to me. Thanks, Kurt. I knew I could count on you. Of course, instructor. My ancestor, Roland Vander, never shied away from his duty to Emperor Dreikels. Now I have to live up to that legacy. Just as he did, I'll face any opponent and defeat them with my own dual blades. Look forward to being jump scared by the tier list. Looking forward to the next Machias WTF is happening outburst, right? They're so good. Somehow Machias became the #1 like dialogue interjector. I love it. Absolutely love it. Funny enough, both Allens are taken.
Okay.
As you're dialoguing, how much time do you have this weekend since the chat, established a 3-stream timeline for you? Yeah, so the plan was, if I'm not on track to finish on Saturday, then I'm still available on Sunday.
Okay.
So I could still do whatever is left on Sunday. I would just maybe need like a heads up from chat on Saturday as to what could be a good stopping point so that I have enough left for like more than just an hour-long stream on Sunday or something like that. But yeah, I've got time. And if I also want to do like, if I don't make it to McBurn right now, which I'll let you guys help me decide on if I should do it or not. There might be some dungeoning, so maybe not the best idea to do it since we're already at 3.5 hours. But I could also do a short stream to wrap up McBurn tomorrow, but maybe I just save that for Saturday anyways. So that's what I'm thinking, Keppa. Or Caleb, sorry. Oh, yeah, you're right. There might be some small updates to the Smash list. You're right. They do know something. They definitely know something. People are still hiding stuff. Good stopping point would be the prologue of Reverie. Our next opponent is the strongest member of Ouroboros. The fight we had in Grawl of Erebos only gave us a glimpse at his true power. Yeah, this time is going to be the real deal. We'll have to pull out all the stops if we're going to stand a chance of winning. My thoughts exactly. No retreat, no surrender. Sounds like Zio's raring to go already. We should follow his lead. And Reen, don't think even for a second of doing this alone. We're all here with you. Trust in us. Of course, thank you guys. Scream! I feel like we're on the right track from what I remember. A bit of dungeoning. Yeah, that makes sense, I figured. You could probably do the dungeoning, but the event will give you much to chew on, to be honest. So you think I shouldn't? I probably wouldn't have enough time tonight to do the finish the dungeon part and do the McBurn stuff. Probably not, I feel like. At maximum, I could go for like another hour, but I can't stay up too late on a weekday. One more rivalry left. Whether we win or lose is going to decide the fate of the world. We have to win. Kids like Ken and Nana deserve to have a future. Yeah, we'll protect that future together. I'm with you until the very end, instructor. But listen up. This won't be the last time we dive into a fight together. You're not done being our instructor. Aw. Better remember that. I will, Yuna. Aw, Yuna. You're not... That's so sweet. I could do a tiny bit of dungeoning on stream. If you guys still want to hang, but I can always do that off stream too. Green, we finally made it this far, but it's the same as before. The opponent may be stronger than us, but all we can do is try our best. I'll support you with all my strength and skills I've honed as a Jaeger, a Bracer, and most of all as a member of Class 7. Thank you, Fee. I'll be able to face our enemies with my head held high. We should be saying that to you. You're always encouraging us. Let's see this through to the end. You bet. Oh, we're basically at 4 hours? Yeah, okay. Could get a couple of Daybreak chapters out of the way too, guys. Better leave it for tomorrow or Saturday, whatever's best. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Hey there, Reen. This is it, huh? We're down to the last rivalry. Yeah, I'll be counting on you and Ordine to see us through. Naturally. Before that, though, we're gonna have to do something about McBurn. Valimar and I will be ready to join the fray if need be, but ultimately it all comes down to your own ability to take control of the situation. You're right. Besides, no opponent is truly unbeatable. Exactly. We're gonna make it through this thing. I've been with Ordine for a long time. I guess this is the end? But we can't look back. We have to just keep going forward. I'm intrigued as to how it will go. The results of this final rivalry is of even greater importance than any of the previous ones. The rules remain the same. I never doubted we would emerge victorious, and yet, when we defeated the Auric Knight, I was surprised. I suppose with the support of your friends, you're able to transcend the limits of your capabilities, far beyond the imagination. Like Eustace said, this is the difference between us and Rufus. Together, we can defeat the Ebon Knight. I'm certain of it. However, it appears we will first need to overcome yet another obstacle. Ouroboros' most powerful enforcer, McBurn, the Blazing Demon. Indeed. It's a very unusual aura about him. What the heck? Valimar, do you have any ideas about the source of his powers? I'm afraid I haven't the faintest idea. Which is something I find extremely worrying. What's the matter, Valimar? It is nothing, Reen. In any case. Okay, why is everyone vague posting today? I thought that was Campy's job. We ought to be wary of those black flames of his. He might be too strong for us to handle without your help. But we'll try to deal with him on our own first. I wish you the best of luck. You were no help, Valimar. Thank you for nothing. Better leave it for tomorrow. In all seriousness, I think you could leave some time for theory crafting in the next couple of segments. I suspect it might leak into Sunday. Yeah, sounds like it probably will. I did do like an 8-hour stream at the end of Cold Steel 3, so like, that's not off the table if we do a really long Saturday stream. But I do feel bad whenever I have VODs that are like 6+ hours. So maybe we break it up, but we'll see. What if I just can't stop and I gotta keep going? It might be a 12-hour stream, guys. I'm sorry in advance. Instructor Veen, it's finally time. Preparing for the final battle has made me reevaluate some things. Well, Tina, we've already faced many tough situations and overcame them together. This won't be any different. You're right. All we have to do is fight toward the same goal all together, just as we always do. And this time, Milliam will be assisting. Oh yeah. I know I can also rely on you and Clem Soleil for the final push. Of course, you can always depend on us. Aw, so sweet. Machias! My goat! If it leaks into Sunday, I will die. I'm so sorry, Habiza. It could be a later Sunday stream. We'll see. Long Saturday stream is perfect, if you ask me. No, that's what I'm talking about. You should be able to close it out. Okay. I'll try my best. I will aim for Saturday, regardless. That will be the goal. I'll see if I can be very timely and start Saturday, maybe even a little bit earlier than usual, and then that way, if it ends up being a really long stream, then so be it. I'll watch from inside the coffin as I'm lowered into my grave post Taco Bell. Wait, thank you for the reminder, Caleb. I'll be sure to order my Taco Bell midstream. Have a good one, Rena Lisa. Thank you for hanging. It's the same as chess. Even if your opponent's strong, it's not over until it's over. We've managed to come this far, after all. There's nothing that Class 7 can't overcome. I really believe that. I get what you mean. When we're together, strength just wells up non-stop inside of me. What? Why is this such a weird... What the fuck? Alright, I just know this spawned some Machias Reen fanfics. It must have. What the fuck? What? That is crazy! I gay, literally. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I laugh at the stupidest shit. I have somehow managed to find humor in literally everything Trails. Useless death. Dorothy, write that down. What in the world? When has Reen ever said anything like this? To Machias? Oh my god. Wow. Unexpected canon romance? Elisa who? Like she's not literally like 10 steps away right now. Oh my god. Elisa, cover your ears! There's a certain strength born only when you're with people you trust. That's something our enemies don't have. This is our best chance of victory. We'll demonstrate our unity as Class 7. Yeah, we're gonna do this together. Oh my gosh, that was insane! I just have to keep that man in the back of my mind for now. Anyway, Reen, after coming this far, there's no way we can turn back now. I'm gonna meet this challenge with everything I've got. If you get into a tight spot, I'll save you with the Orbital Gear EXA. Thanks, Elisa. I'm glad you'll be with me. I feel the same way. We're gonna beat this and secure a future for everyone. Right. But what if that future is not in this world? What does that mean? What does that look like? If the saga really is ending... Oh my gosh! What if... What if somehow... the canon events or timeline... No, I didn't mean to do that! Crap. No. No! My bad. Is Ash reading? Oh my gosh. What are the canon events? At the end of this saga, if this saga ends somehow, but we still need to continue the saga, right? So what if the saga is the one where Crow and Milliam never joined Class 7 And therefore, Milliam never became the Sword of the End. And Crow never became an immortal. That's why they weren't at the start of Cold Steel 1. And that's how they are saved. Because they never joined Class 7. But then somehow, Yuna is the key to merging the good Lloyd timeline with the good Crow timeline. Bro, I don't know. Ash, are you reading a book? Yeah, it's not like there's any use in panicking or anything at this point. Tatiana showed up right before the op and practically forced me to take it. And she had the nerve to start yammering about how I gotta give it back to her. Oh, that's cute. Sounds like she gave you a good luck charm. Yeah, well, I was looking for a way to wind down anyway, so it's fine, I guess. Anyway, Schwarzer, let's kick this final rivalry's ass. I mean, compared to what I, borrowed from Tatiana, you've given me so much more. And I'm gonna pay you back. Aww. So don't you go dying on me, you hear? Yeah, I hear you. I'm counting on all of us making it through this. Let's kick this final rivalry's ass, Schwarzer. Turns out at the end of the saga, Reen is gay. We're about 80% there. I think we might have blamed Kia in this stream at least once. See, if you chose no one, you probably would have ended up with Machias. I think he means in context of the entire class. I low-key spouted in CS2 when they found each other at the start. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, guys, fun fact. This is a fun fact. I was gonna save this fun fact for later, but I'm gonna share it now because it feels relevant. Or maybe I've already shared it. I can't remember. But so you guys know I started with Cold Steel 1 and 2. Machias is the first character to ever make me cry in Trails. And it was the Reen and Machias reunion, which caught me by surprise because I was a little disappointed when I found out that Machias would be the first reunion. I was kind of underwhelmed. I was like, oh man, I wish it was like Fee or Eustace or Emma or somebody. And then the moment ended up so wonderful and it got me in the feels. And yeah, the first time I ever cried was because of Machias. So that's my bit of Trails lore. This man is the one who made me cry first. It was him. Okay, I talked to Sarah. Who am I missing? Good times indeed. You found a very curious line of dialogue to focus on. Enjoy cooking by yourself till Saturday. Thank you, Morcius. Thank you, Morcius. Okay, so what you're telling me is I should stream tomorrow. Ash can't die, he has a book to give back. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, unexpectedly poignant scene. It really caught me by surprise. I was like neutral positive about Machias by the time I finished Cold Steel 1, but knowing that it could have been anyone when I found out it was Machias, I was like, ah, damn. And I ate my words. I completely ate my words. It was such a good reunion. I actually really liked it. And then it's just been upward trajectory with Machias since then. Hey Laura, doing a little training? Yes, swinging my sword always helps me find my center. It also reminds me of my father and everything he did to help us come this far. In any case, before things come to fruition on the main stage, we must finish our own tasks. Of course. Looking back, I still can't believe how much we've been through in such a short time. At times, we'd be lost, others we'd experience loss. In the end, we've certainly gained quite a bit. Yeah, I think you're right. But if we don't stop the Great Twilight, we'll end up losing far more. We have to stop that from happening. That much is obvious. The results we're going to achieve are far beyond that, are they not? Sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound like there was any question of that. You know, once we settle things with Ouroboros, we're gonna have to tell my father about us. Aww. Sure, I'm prepared for that. In fact, I'm looking forward to it. It means I'll get to spend that much more time with you after all. So cute. Reen, I'm gonna hold you to that promise. That's my girlfriend. It's only obvious that we must stop the Great Twilight. Okay, I'm definitely missing someone still. Oh, Elliot. And Eustace Milliam. Okay. Yeah, she was blushing. It was cute. It was cute. I'm never letting the start of Cold Steel 1 go. How can you let that go when they did it again in Cold Steel 3? I was willing to let it go. And then they did it again in Cold Steel 3. I can't let it go. I'm okay with being wrong, but I can't let it go. Rain and Scene and Cold Steel 2 were done so well. Like, even if you weren't excited to meet up with them, the scenes themselves were so impactful. Yeah. Especially because at that point, you've spent some time with Reen on his own and start really understanding, like, where he is in his emotional and mental state. And so he needed those reunions, and it didn't matter who it was. Like, he to the core needed to have those moments to reunite with everybody, and it was just so beautiful. I loved it. Promising someone you'll return something after a big fight would be a death flag, right? I was locked into the gameplay, but the characters I was really locked in on afterwards. Hey, Buza, yeah. Berehard Eustace night scene with Reen. Me too! I got, like, emotional at it. I didn't tear up, though. Yeah. But it did... I definitely got emotional in quite a few scenes in Cold Steel 1, but the first time I cried was Cold Steel 2. I hear you, though. Yeah, that Eustace moment at night was great. One of the funniest VA'd lines. He did, Uwe. He totally did. I mean, for shame, Reen. You seem pretty calm, Elliot. I wasn't sure what to make of it myself. Dad's division is mobilizing tomorrow, and even more people will be in danger. My sister and my friends from the music academy might be at risk too, but I'm sure that we'll be able to put a stop to this. You've got that right. I'll be counting on you, Elliot. I'll play a victory march after we get through this. If we all work together, we can do it. So wholesome.
This looks like a good spot to cast a line.
No. Well, glad we've got no regrets now. It's time for the big finale. I'll help you all as much as I can. But I guess we've got another annoying opponent to get through first, huh? Milliam. This battle's crucial for us all. We'll serve as Reen's sword, and I shall assist him with mine. And together we'll both become his strength. Aww. Yeah, we got his back. That was so sweet. You'll serve as Reen's sword, and I shall assist him with mine. And together we'll both become his strength. That's so sweet. When the Great Twilight ends, Crow and Milliam will... No, I can't be certain that's what will happen. It's not like there's a precedent. We have to move forward. I need to remain optimistic. Guys, I refuse to believe Crow and Milliam will be gone for real. I refuse! Okay. Let me just do one more run around to look. Oh, Muse! I haven't talked to Muse. I totally missed you, girl. I'm sorry. We've walked quite the road to get here. There's only one rivalry left, and once it's over, the story will come to a close. Let's do everything in our power to make sure it ends on a good note. Right. After all, what else is the Radiant Wings for? I don't know if I'm overstepping my bounds here. Promise me you'll never give up. Even if you find yourself staring into the very abyss itself. Of course, Muse, you have my word. Good. Then it's a promise. It falls to us to keep them from clashing in a full-scale confrontation. Man. There's something impactful about seeing a character just blatantly talk about how worthless they are so casually, just because of things they can't control. I know! Yeah. Altina and Ren scenes are the main ones that got me emotional in this game alone. All the times Altina embraced Reen out of worry. I know, so sweet. Very, very cute. Altina is wonderful. Yeah. The Civil War before he became a teacher? Yeah. Yeah, that really adds weight to the relationship between Altina and Reen. I certainly am a fan.
No.
They have not forced us to use Muse in a fight yet. Now that you mention it, no. They have not. Okay. Is it safe to trigger this next scene to at least head to what I imagine is the dungeon before McBurn? Do you guys know if that's safe for me to do? I feel like it probably is, but I don't know for certain. Yeah. Yeah, Supreme. I think so? Okay, let's just... I saved. It's fine. I feel like it should be okay. That elevator will take us to the most dangerous part of the fortress. Oh, what I was gonna say earlier is that I can't help but wonder if they're gonna do a epilogue type thing the way they did at Cold Steel 2. If this is like the end of the arc, so I'm assuming it's gotta wrap up nicely, but... And I use the word nicely very loosely. But... they better not pull out some random epilogue craziness. Oh, the music! Oh wow, what is this? Guess there ain't a need for words at this point. Yes, we've almost made it to the end. It's been over 2 years since Class 7 was founded. How time flies. I consider myself lucky to be here with everyone today. Ooh, I feel exactly the same. 2 more adversaries remain here, though they'll be much more difficult than any others we've faced. We can handle them all together. The generic monsters on the way keep getting feistier, too. They're almost a job for the soldats. Don't skimp on top-level arts and lost arts when you feel you need them. It's good practice anyway. Don't forget to unleash all the crafts and orders you've got under your belt while you're at it. Ooh. Ooh.
Well then, let's go.
Thor's Military Academy, Class 7.
Prepare to advance to the final sector of the Imperial Fortress. Right.
Oh my god, this music. I wasn't expecting the music change. Oh, hell yeah. Yes! Oh my god. Now that is a victory song if I've ever heard one. Let's go!
This infernal darkness. It's as if it leads straight to Gehenna.
Even more so, since the blazing demon is waiting for us ahead.
Guess it's up to us to shed some light in here. We are the Radiant Wings after all.
McBurn is Gehenna. That's why. Look at this place, it's so creepy.
Finish this quickly.
Arcane Gale!
Oh man.
Ha!
My turn. Showtime!
Gosh, that
It's my turn.
song goes so hard. Guys, what's the name of this song?
A trifling matter.
Ooh. Yeah, what comes after the end of Saga? Literally. This is so beautiful. Thanks, Celine. I've been spamming Lost Arts since I got them. Have you really? I actually haven't used them all that much. A million baiting you to use all the orders on CP. Real. Oh, this is so beautiful! I like Ascension part of the OST is my favorite part. So, yes! Oh my god. Great word, Habuza. Very triumphant. Oh, To the Future is the name? Sorry, I thought you guys were just being dramatic. To the future, you know? Got it. To the future, thank you. Oh my gosh, that is incredible.
It looks pretty tough.
There!
Let's watch.
This one's tough. Be careful.
Never been so glad to have music that persists in the battles. Oh, so good.
Light! Shine over us all!
Let's go!
So good.
Shit!
All right.
Actually, hold on. Me too.
Arcus, activate.
Very well.
Arcus, activate!
Take this! It's down!
It's mine!
Take this! It's down!
It's mine!
Strengthening!
Sure!
Pop off, Crow. Yeah, this is beautiful.
Ha!
Everything is gonna be okay. Everything's gonna turn out just fine. That's
it's
why.
my turn.
Arcus, activate!
Take this!
Ooh.
Now!
It's mine! My turn! Ha! Now!
An opening! It's my turn! Roar! Healing strike! Now!
It's mine!
My turn. Over here. They're down.
There!
All right. Let's do this.
Why do I sense nervousness in your voice? I don't know what to believe.
See you in Gehenna. For foe, Slayer.
The Black Records were all, oh, the fate is absolute, blah blah blah. But the unexpectedness of humanity. So then I'm like, okay, so it's not absolute, so then we'll save the day, everything will be perfectly fine, right? That's how a Trails arc has to end, right? It's always a good ending. Right?
Say! They're open! Crow, together!
Sure thing. Over here.
My turn! Ha! Now!
An opening!
Thanks for always being there, Elisa.
Of course, Reen. Anything for you.
The guy who wrote the Black Records didn't have this song playing in the background. Did you mean Azoth? Prediction engine number 3? Fortune will favor humanity. Save the day and everything's gonna be fine, and then the war ends early, and then that's why the Calvard art exists, because everything was fine and Calvard didn't disintegrate into nothing.
Hey-ya! Now's our chance! On your knees!
Ooh, okay, who's this?
Arcane Gale! Ha! Now!
It's mine! Yes! Sorry. Got it.
Oh, don't apologize, Elisa. I'm just switching you out. You didn't do anything wrong. It's not your fault.
Let's go! It's down! Let's go, Reen!
Got it!
Yeah.
Alright!
Every Trails game has had really amazing music, but I definitely have some favorites in here. Cold Steel 4. There's been some really, really beautiful songs here. I still feel like the music that played in the dungeon when we were heading to Nightheart and Olaf Craig were like my least favorite. It sounded a little... It didn't quite fit for me, I feel like. But minus that, they weren't even bad. I just feel like it didn't quite match the vibes of most of it.
Got it.
Moving out.
Strengthening.
Ha!
The Disney, yeah, the princess, the Disney music. It sounded like,
Let's move.
like if we were raiding a Disney castle. I don't even know how to explain it. Oh my gosh, these guys are scary.
Ha! Shit!
Ready.
Hey-ya! Now's our chance!
Like, is McBurn somehow involved in the creation of the Imperial Fortress?
Arcane Gale!
And does he actually have a connection to Gehenna somehow?
Ha! It's down!
It's mine!
Leave it to me. On your knees. Now, Crow, together!
Shift it over here!
Got it. Ha! Yeah!
Yoink.
Alright, let's do this. Now! Yoink! Ha! Now, for the big finish! Lethal Crusade!
My turn. How do you like this? Awaken!
Reen is still holding on to the wrong master chords. It's okay. I'm Sepith farming.
There.
Why? No clue.
There!
Weak. Now!
An opening! Let's go! Arcane Gale! Ha! It's down! Now, Fee!
Let Osborne explode into Sepith.
Leave it to me. Now.
You're wide open. Moving out. They're down.
There.
You're really one hell of a guy, Eustace.
Whoa! Okay.
A daunting foe.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Light the way. Noble Arc!
Ooh.
Weak. It's down.
An opening.
Damn you!
Getting more money to hand off to Joshua between titles. You gotta pay for his brand new outfit, man. Yeah, I've been like slowly upgrading all my stuff. Most of it is already high level since a lot of enemies in the late game drop the high level ports already. So I pretty much have at least one or two of all of them. There might be one or two that I'm missing, but I've just been going through them slowly as I need it. And then I'm a little bit low on new material now, unfortunately, but I'm trying to get some more so that I have enough to craft some of the the trade-in, or not craft, but like trade in the fancy gems.
Divine shield, protect us!
My turn. Too slow. They're down.
There.
All right. Let's do this.
Lana's gonna farm McBurn and Osborne for Sepis so I can put it in the bank to use in Calvard. Yes, please. Let me carry over my save file.
See you in Gehenna. For foe, Slayer.
The OSD with the battle lines feels so right. It does. This is so victorious. Yeah, triumphant was a really good word. I like that. I was like, this is my victory song right now.
Leave it to me. On your knees.
Let's go. Arcane Gale. Ha! Now! Now, Fee!
Yeah. Got it. Got it.
Got him.
It's my turn. They're open.
You're wide open.
It's my turn. Roar! Healing strike!
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I will say I'm enjoying the fact that a lot of the enemies in this dungeon are not tiny spawns. They're like proper ones that you need to do more than just one or two moves. Even though they're obviously nothing crazy. They're easy enough, but they require a level of effort. Just a tiny bit. Instead of the ones that you can just like swash, swash. Or literally go into the turn base and get them in one hit.
Now's our chance.
Arcane Gale!
But we're a divine blade now, so
now
everything is easy.
Let's go, everyone!
Right!
Sure thing! Over here!
Very well.
We're so hopeful that they'll win that he's farming Sepith for the next game. Okay, let's do...
Arcus, activate!
My turn. Ready? Ha! Ha!
Poison. Used to be like, why am I in this group? My hair's not white, you know.
It's my turn.
Everybody in this group is actually ash blonde. Eustace is just blonde.
On your knees. Now.
You're wide open. Moving out. Judgment time. There.
There.
I'm up. Ha! It's down.
It's mine! Let's go! It's down!
An opening!
Alright, let's do this.
I miss my blue-haired Xenon, aka Fee.
Now, for the big finish! Lethal Crusade! Battle complete. Let's move.
Obliteration. At least they drop 2 or 3 at a time for you material, which is nice. Alright, what time is it? It's about to be 1, huh? Okay, I should probably stop here. Yoink! Alright, I got a little bit of dungeoning to do. Not too much, but... Okay. This is last time asking. Do you guys think I'm good to just go for Saturday, or should I do a short Friday stream for McBurn? Are we good for Saturday? Thumbs up. Can we accomplish it if I just shut the hell up and stop yapping? No promises, but I'll try my best. I'm so glad we could experience the theme together. Imagine if I did this off stream and I didn't get to geek out about this song. Saturday's good? Okay, beautiful. We'll do it. We'll get it done. I'll get it done somehow. I got this. Alright. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the help. Alright, well, thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. That was really fun. Yeah, Rufus Lore was fun. Eustace punching Rufus was just top-notch. Top-notch. I thought he was gonna slap him. I'm so glad it was a punch. Stunning. I loved it. But yeah, that was a fun little segment for sure. Yeah, McBurn. We'll see. We'll see, guys. I don't know what's coming. We'll see. Alright, have a wonderful Friday. I will catch you guys on the weekend. Have a great night tonight. And again, as always, thank you for the support. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye. Bye, Sir Lane. No worries. I'll catch you on Saturday.